And what is going on, Eagles Nation? Welcome. Finally, it is NFL Sunday. Honestly, man, it's good to be back doing Eagles games this year. Obviously, it is week one between my Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Detroit Lions. But before we get into it, if you guys are new to this channel, make sure you smash that like button. Also, hit that subscribe button, you guys are new. Definitely shout out the content because we're going to be doing a lot of Eagles games this year. Where we got weeks 2 and 3 already set up. Which is going to be fun. So it's going to be very interesting. And also today, today marks the, we all know, the important, at this point in history, but it's going to be very interesting to see what these teams are going to be capable of. But yeah. But let's bring out the scoreboard. And there we go. Right now, going through the national anthem before we get to kickoff. But yeah. Yo, what up, Adrian? Let's go, Birds. Absolutely. Shout out to the 3 people that is in here. Let's see. Okay, we're still going through commercial break right now. Should be getting ready for first kickoff in just a bit. It's very exciting. And for those who Eagles fans are watching out there, and we're all excited for this season. Not just for the Birds. If you're a Lions fan, you're excited what this Lions team's capable of. And not just that, too. I think so far, we won. You talk about going off with a bang. I mean, shit, between the Rams and the Bills. That's one way to kick off week 1 of the 2022 NFL season, which is great. Damn. But yeah. So right now we're going through some other commercial breaks, but yeah, appreciate everybody coming in though. Calling some of this game as well. Because like I said, I'm going to try to do as much of these games as possible. My score prediction, I say I think this might be a 10-point game. I think 37-27. It seems realistic because I think but I know it might be a little bit lower. Probably people seem like my buddy Jake the Snake Silva, who did the spread for that, for those who are betting on this game, that he has the Eagles winning by 4, which makes sense because if you really think about what the Lions is capable of, and all that good stuff. I mean, don't take sleep on the Lions because they're just bottom of the barrel of the NFC North. But you got to give them this team some respect. For what Dan Campbell's tried to get this team, turn the ship around. Because after through all that bullshit with Matt Patricia, I don't know. They had to go through shit with Jim Schwartz and then bring in Jim Caldwell. They went through so many different head coaches. All right, looks like we get ready for kickoff here, and it is sold out in Detroit, so it's gonna be fun. I want to say I think it's going to be between a 4 to 10 point, finish between these two teams because it's gonna be a close game, that's for sure. But shout out to the 3 people, 2 from Twitch though, 1 from the YouTube page. I greatly appreciate everybody coming in. All right. Shout out to the 5. Welcome everybody. Good to see a good look at AJ Brown in the Eagles uniform, which is great. We're about talk about the Lions. I think the Lions. Realistically, I think they're going to be 7-10. That's how I would see it. And I think these still got some little bit work to do before they get into the double-digit win category. So it looks like Elliott's going to kick it off here. And here we go. We are finally underway for the Birds and Eagles. And Jackson's just going to let that bounce in the end zone for a touchback. So Detroit's going to take it out onto the 25. So last season, the Lions were 19th in rushing, 18th in pass attempts, but we're 25th overall in last season. And hope. No, I'm talking about the Eagles. The Eagles are going to. I feel like they're going to be 12-5. That's for sure. But I'm talking about the Lions, though. We got a man in motion, and Goff takes the snap, drops back, throws. It looks like completes it to DJ Chark. And Kaiser White with a nice tackle.
A lot of short passes. They didn't test the ball downfield very often until late in the year last year, but he did have the highest completion percentage of his career, and he played very well in the final 7 weeks.
So a 2nd and 11 coming up for Detroit. So 2nd and 11 looks like, and takes the snap. DeAndre Swift past the 50, past the 40, to the 30, and gets tackled by. I absolutely think so. I do think we will win the division. That's for sure. A 51-run rush for DeAndre. I mean, Philly knows how to produce some great football talent. Damn. And that's another guy I think the Eagles need to watch out for. They got to really plug up the holes. But the 1st and 10 at the 26. Goff takes a snap, hands it off. So look at Diaz and gets tackled just past the 20-yard line. So 2nd and short coming up for Detroit. So last season defensively, so Eagles were 9th in rushing, 11th in pass, 18th in scoring last season. And I really hope that changes this year. Shout out to the 7 that's in here. Shout out to the 6 people coming from Twitch, though. Welcome. So 2nd and down, and Goff takes a snap, hands it off. So Williams gets the 1st down. Yeah, so the rush defense seems not stopping the running game for Detroit. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Shout out to the 9 people, though. We got 1st and 10. So, I mean, Goff's already 1-1 for -1 yards passing. Like that, how do you start that off? Jeez. And Goff takes a snap, throws, and completes it to it. And that's going to be incomplete to Decker by DJ Chark Jr. So 2nd and 10 coming up. So 2nd and 10 coming up for Detroit. You got Ben Johnson as the OC for Detroit. All right, so we got 2nd and 10. Oh, damn. And we're getting a false start penalty. Yep. Shout out to the 10 that's in the stream right now. Welcome, everybody. We got 12-19 to go here in the 1st. Still a 0-0 game. God. That's going to be another. Oh, that's 2 back-to-back false starts against Detroit. This is like a scene right out of planes, trains, and automobiles. You're going the wrong way. You have got to be able. I bet they reset the clock back to. Shout out to the 15 people that's in here, though. 2nd and 20. And Goff takes a snap. Hands off to Swift. Swift jumps to the outside. And will get tackled up to almost close to the 10-yard line. So 3rd and 10. So they managed to get 10 yards on that play.
Well, they're running a little inside trap. Guard's going to pull across the formation, but look at the little jump cut right there. Put your foot in the ground, and then
Yes, the outside. You gotta plug up that outside. Shout out to the 17. So 3rd and 9. Goff takes the snap, drops back to pass, throws, and completes it to TJ Hawkinson. Thank you for that. Thank you. That needs some fantasy points. There'll be a 1st and goal for Detroit. Shout out to the 20 people that is in here.
Inside is Hawkinson. Reynolds taking the top off, making guys out there in the defense.
Shout out to the 23. We got 1st and goal. Goal and Goff looks at hands off to Swift. Williams gets stopped short. So Max comes up with the tackle for Philadelphia. So 2nd and goal. Damn. There we go. Try to at least sync up the game clock here. Yeah, people always had this game as a low-scoring game. But shout out to the 24, though. The 11 total people from the YouTube page. Welcome, you guys new. Make sure you smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, guys new. Appreciate everybody coming from Twitch, too. And Goff hands it off to Williams. And that's going to be a touchdown, Detroit. Rush defense is not there today so far in that first drive. That is crazy. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's another Jamal Williams, too, Ed.
Williams, that second surge, part of a 77-yard attack on the ground on that drive. A 50-yard gain by Swift.
And the field goal and the extra point is good now. Mostly to the running game. Mostly based on the running game by Jamal Williams and DeAndre Swift. Fuck, I should have just... Now, I'm not mad about... Well, I'm kind of upset about that, but thank God TJ Hawkinson got me some points, because let's be real, K-Makers, for those who are fantasy owners who got K-Makers, what the fuck? I know, it's just like, holy crap. It's, it's been, let's be real, pain in the ass to freaking see a guy like DeAndre, or, well, not then again. But, I mean, DeAndre Swift, I like Swift, I mean, based on the fact that he is a Philly native. And let's be real, I mean, Philly sometimes has produced great talent. But, yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, it's been interesting. You know, I mean, look, I mean, so, like, I mean, I know there's going to be a lot of teams that have this has a slow start. It is what it is. Like, I can't be too mad about that. Now, what's a little bit disappointing, you know, through the Lions drive is that, you know, Philly should have, you know, plugged up, especially should have been covering the outside. And that's all. I'll leave it at that. But shout out to 17. You know, if you guys are new, welcome everybody. If you're coming through Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch, welcome. Also, if you want to check out all your Fanatics gear, the link is down below. We are the official part. We are partnered up with Fanatics, so you can get all your NFL gear. Link is linked down below because you do not want to miss out on getting some great NFL gear. But now we're going to. So obviously, it looks like the Eagles, I think, won the coin toss, and then pretty much, you know, I mean, if they decided to take the kickoff so they can actually get the ball back in the second half. But then again, I mean, and look, like I said, I'm a little bit disappointed that they didn't really stop the run game, because let's be real, the rushing defense should have been better. Number two, I mean, let's be real, it's good to have football back after months just sitting on our asses and not just waiting for everything. That's for sure. But yeah, like I said, I mean, the rushing defense going on the next few drives have to get better. And I get it. Yes, I mean it's been a while since some of these guys played. Yo, what up, Nightings? What up? What up? What up? What up?
With assistant head coach and running backs coach Stu Staley, I imagine he was very impressed with that opening series.
Then again, that's Stu Staley's play calling for you for the running game. Still kind of pissed that we actually let that man walk. And in Detroit, we get the kickoff from Detroit to start. And it looks like Philadelphia's going to let that bounce in the back of the end zone. And here comes Jalen Hurts in the offense, and here we go. So last season for Philly, first in rush, man, we all know that storyline. 25th in pass, that's got to be improved. And just overall, we still finished top 20 in like the top 25 in some categories, but the top 25, yes, I mean it's a decent finish. We got to be a lot better. Going to have to improve off of the last season. But shout out to the 20 people that's in here, though. And it's crazy how packed Detroit truly is. You got 1st and 10 at the 25. Looks like we got Goddard in motion. Hurts takes the snap, hands it up to Miles Sanders. Oh, so no, Hurts takes it for himself and just gets. It looks like he gets could he get the first down? Looks like a yard short of the first down. So 2nd down, it looks like 2nd and 1 coming up for Philadelphia. So last season, 3,144 passing yards, 16 touchdowns, 10 on the ground with 784 to go along with 784 rushing yards for Jalen Hurts. So 2nd and 2. So it looks like we got Miles Sanders in the backfield for Philadelphia. So, and snap takes a snap. Escapes the pocket, gets the first down, and 11 more past the 40, slides close to midfield, and that's going to be a first down, Philadelphia. And basically, the defense for Detroit pretty much finished almost dead last in every category for Detroit last season. But shout out to the 25 though, 14 coming from my Twitch channel. I appreciate everybody coming through Twitch. We got 1st and 10. It looks like close to the 45. Hurts takes the snap, throws, and that's going to be incomplete. So Mike Hughes with the pressure on Hurts.
Yeah, Mike Hughes coming off the edge. He's in slide taut formation, just coming right off the edge.
Shout out to the 33. Welcome, everybody. There's good pressure, though. Gotta get. So we got 2nd and 10 at the 40. Look at the 46. Oh, damn. And Gainwell can't come up with the catch. So it's 3rd and 10 coming up for the Birds. Don't want to see that now. Then we got Gainwell in the backfield. And Brown in motion. And we get a false, looks like a neutral zone infraction. That looks to be another penalty on Detroit. All right, that's on Philly. God damn it. Come on, Goddard.
Sellouts over the last 6 years in Detroit. Well, this crowd is feeding off the Detroit Lions right
Damn. Shout out to the 35, though. 19 from the YouTube page. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. So it's a 3rd and 15. What do we got? You got 8 seconds on the play clock. Hurts takes the snap, drops back to pass, steps in the pocket, past the 40, up to the 50, and gets the first down. So they get the penalty, those yards back by Jalen Hurts. That's a 16-yard rush from Jalen Hurts. And just what? I mean, opens up a huge hole and just Jalen. Yeah, and also what helps too is there's a pass play not there. Take what the defense gives you, plain and simple. So 3 rush for 35 yards. So we got a 1st and 10 past the 5th at the 55. And Gainwell to the outside. Trick gets tripped up just close to the 40-yard line. So the second down coming up. Or so that's Miles Sanders gets tripped up. A shout out to the 26, though, if you guys are new. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the. Well, like I said, we'll be live later tonight at 8:20 for those who are for Sunday Night Football. So you guys don't want to miss that as well. So you got 2nd and 5 on a good run. Now takes the snap, drops back to pass, and Smith cannot make the catch, and that's going to be an incomplete pass. So 3rd and 5 now coming up for Philadelphia. So 3rd and 5 at the 40. With 7:17 to go here. And Hurts takes the snap, throws. And Okuda with a tight coverage. That's really no penalty marker on that. That's some fucking bullshit if I ever saw one. We got 4th and 5. Looks like we got a 4th and 5 coming up.
Let's get as many defensive ends out there as possible. Let's get Harris out there. Let's get Hutchinson out there. Let's go ahead and get everybody out there. Even Ryan as well.
So it looks like Philly's going to go for it. Yeah, kind of risky with the 4th and 5. So last year, the Phillies were 11 for 24 and 4th down in conversions. Yep. And Philly's going to turn it over. That's a dumb idea. We got 7:10 here in the first. I constantly got to fix my game clock. All right, and we're going to commercial break, so I want to get hit with fucking copyrights. Fucking commercials. God damn, I hate that. So far, ugly start. So far for Philly. But yeah, shout out to 24 though. Appreciate everybody coming through Twitch though. I really do greatly appreciate that. Really do. No. But shout out to the 14 though. Appreciate everybody coming through. Yeah, like I said, it's an ugly goddamn start. Unreal. Like I said, I got. But yeah, that's the thing too. Like to think this too. I think it all because look, I mean, I know Detroit really doesn't have that much to lose. Because let's be real, I don't think they're. Well, the way that they're Detroit's it's an interesting case though with how everything is run with Detroit. Even though the last what 5-6 years we've been shitting on Detroit for being the most poverty ridden franchise. I mean, shit. I mean, they ran like two guys into one of their all time greats into retirement, Barry Sanders and Megatron in their primes, and then you ran Matthew Stafford out of town. And I mean, that's ridiculous. You got a 1st and 10, looks like at the 39, and Goff takes the snap, play action pass. Oh, the hard tackle by looks like what's that? Wow, Marcus Epps with a hard tackle. Good Lord. Woo. God, goodbye to Brown's legs. Damn. As nope. Damn, Marcus Epps with a hard hit on Ross St. Brown. So 2nd and 12. They got 2nd and 12. Goff takes the snap, hands off to DeAndre Swift, and gets stopped. Looks like past the 45. So 3rd down coming up. We got a 3rd down coming up for Detroit here. So 3rd and 6. Goss takes a snap, draws back. Looks like blitz coming. Pocket collapsing, and that's going to be an incomplete pass. So good coverage by James Bradbury with a nice coverage. So finally, actually a first blitz call. Thank you, Gainer, for that motherfucking play call. Good Lord. Got to collapse. And that's the thing, too. The way to be Jared Goff, collapse the pocket. Either you got to blitz it or try to at least have, I guess like a too high safety at least have and stuff like that. That's one way you can beat Jared Goff. Well, yeah, absolutely. And Covey's going to, and that's going to be a fair catch at looking past the 20. And we're going to go to commercial break with 5:51 here in the first. A shout out to 17, though. I really greatly appreciate everybody coming through for week one of, for those who are playing or in the week one. Because obviously the only one game was played was Buffalo and Los Angeles, the Rams. I mean, so far, that was a good defensive stop. I mean, I think that's a better, set of play calling, especially defensively, because let's be real, the first drive just wasn't there when it comes to the with the run defense, and that's always one that sometimes was our biggest Achilles heel at times in certain moments was the run defense. Pass defense, we had no problems because we are somewhat decent on the pass defense. But like I said, I mean, it's a good stop by Philadelphia and get a 3 and out and try to, let's be honest, fix themselves after that. Pretty much. But like I said, I appreciate everybody though. I mean, like I said, it's been months without NFL football, so it's gonna take some time to really get things going. Not just for my team, not just for the Lions, or like it's it's gonna take a while for everybody. Because let's be real, not having played actual competition in since Super Bowl last year. That's that'll do it. But yeah. But shout out to 16 though. 1 from Facebook, 5 from Twitch, 10 from the YouTube page. I welcome everybody. Those are just general football fans. But yeah. Right. But in other college football news, so thank you for keying because my good colleague keying the building. So for those who like Nebraska, Scott Frost got fired.
Well, the NFL's back, so that means our Fox Super 6 is back, and that means that Terry Bradshaw had to get some protection for his money this year.
And I'm not surprised because actually, if you not watched the Nebraska and Northwestern game, that should tell you just how bad Scott Frost really is. Not the same coach he was at UCF. We got a 1st and 10. Hurts takes this, and looks like we got a penalty marker on the floor. Of course, here we go. Philadelphia, typical Philadelphia fashion, shooting themselves in the foot with the.
4 penalties, 4 false starts, 2 on each side. That one on the receiver, Watkins. Hurts now 24 years of age. He was the youngest Philadelphia starting quarterback in a playoff game.
So Hurst is 0 for 5. Jeez.
He wants to take the next step as a passer. Let's see how he responds after the tough start. Well, that defense responded after the tough first drive. Yeah, they got it shut down their throat off. Now let's see this offense.
The 1st and 15. We got Sanders in motion. Hurts takes the snap, drops back, throws, completes it to A.J. Brown. Pass to 20, and let's try to get some of that penalty yards back. So 2nd down coming up, and that's the first target for A.J. Brown.
Time, a couple of 1,000-yard seasons with Tennessee, and one of the best deep play threats, but he's very versatile as well to do a lot of different things. Well, you saw him right there, right? You can catch the deep ball, you can play inside.
In his 4-year career for A.J. Brown, 186 catches, 3,004 yards, averaging 16.2 with 24 touchdowns. So 2nd and 6. Looks like we got Hurts throws and completes it to A.J. Brown right up the middle, and that's going to be a 1st down past the 40. That's an 18-yard reception for A.J. Brown. You love to see it. And just a good slant route by the looks of it from A.J. Brown. So 1st and 10 at the 41. Hurts takes the snap, play action pass. Throws and completes it to, looks like Devontae Smith for another Eagles 1st down.
Thank you,
And,
Adam. Washington trailing 3-0. Carson.
and they're showing the Carson Wentz against Jacksonville. So Washington up 7-3 over Jacksonville, which I'm not surprised. And of course, there's a holding call. God damn it. Come on, a lot of goddamn it. So we got a 1st and 20. So now we got to make up all that yardage back because of Mailata's mistake. We got Hurts takes the snap. Play action pass. Tries to find an open receiver. And managed to get some of those yards back. So 2nd and long coming up for Philadelphia.
Something that they struggled with last year. And they're just straight up. I mean, look at this. Everybody is just locked up, using your hands. Hands are great, feet are better, but you got to use it. There it is again. Press coverage, get a good jam. You're in trail right there, but look how tight you are. There was just nobody for Hurts to feel comfortable with.
And that's a smart decision. Just try to regain that yards and just go out of bounds. Because there was a play not there. So 2nd and 17. Hurts takes the snap. Looks like a play action pass. So Sanders gets tackled past the 40, and that's going to be a 3rd down coming up for Philadelphia. Shout out to the 19, though, that's coming in, though. So we got.
That might have been the first play so far this game where Detroit hasn't played pressure. They just played coverage, they drop back, and Hurts, this is part of the maturation.
So now we got 3rd and 5. Hey, keep putting, guys. Exactly. Nice. Got to keep pushing that tempo. Keep pushing that tempo. I know my game clock, so we got just under 3. I know my game clock says otherwise. Hopefully during the timeout break I can actually fix it. So who? So Philly takes the timeout, and that.
Hey, sweetie, I'm not seeing the life jackets.
So we got 2:49, so at least give me a chance to fix the game clock. So Philly's down to 2 timeouts with just under 3 minutes to go here in the first. Down, just basically down a touchdown and an extra point.
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge: protecting your home and auto with Progressive.
You know, my favorite part was when you said, obviously, I won't forget to bring the life jackets.
Confusion in terms of personnel. We saw them trying to go empty on the 3rd down and 5 for Hurts, who is 3 for 3 passing on this drive after over 5 efforts.
All right. So after a quick timeout break, you got a 3rd and 5. They need to get past midfield for a first down. You got 10 seconds on the play clock. Hurts takes the snap, draws back to pass. Can't find an open receiver and gets the first down and more. And Hutchinson gets. So that's going to be a 10-yard gain for Hurts. So a fresh set of downs for Philadelphia. I mean, the best way you can try to wear down the defense, run the ball. I think that's the kind of what what Philly's plans right now is to try. Is try to wear down the Detroit defense. So first and 10, and Brown with a nice catch off the ground for another Eagles first down. Well, that's what we saw. That's reason why we got traded for AJ Brown. Looks like yeah, I mean, we got a minute 42 to go here in the first. So 4 for 9 for 58 yards goes Jalen Hurts. So far, not too bad though. And Hurts hands takes it himself. And so that'd be 2nd down. Detroit got lucky there of not, even though Jalen Hurts slid. I'm not gonna. Like number 34 somehow got away, so got lucky and not get flagged for a late hit on Hurts when he was sliding to the ground. We've got a minute to go here. 2nd and 8. And down to 49 seconds. Hurts drops back. Throws nice short screen to Gainwell. And that's going to be it stopped. So a 3rd down coming up for Philly with just 33 seconds, I should say, coming up. That's one way to get hit hard. So 15 seconds with 3rd and 5. And just like they're just going to let the clock run out. So we got a second between the game and the game and play clock. Yeah, so it looks like the Eagles are just going to let the time run out here in the first. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to conclude the first quarter. So now to the second quarter we go. The Eagles now down 7 to the Detroit Lions. All right. Shout out to the 15 though. I welcome everybody. Really appreciate it, especially the way me coming this many people from Twitch though. I greatly appreciate that. Let's be honest, I only hold like one viewer through Twitch, so I mean, like I said, I appreciate that. All right. All right. All right. Shout out to 17 though. So right now, for those who are just coming in though, yep, 7-0 on just some I guess you could say poor play calling both offensively and defense was getting better at second time through. All right. Yeah, shout out to the 13 though. If you guys are new, welcome. It's good to be doing some Eagles content again. Even though I do have my Eagles Talk podcast, which we told all things Eagles football. We'll do like game recaps, all that stuff. So you guys don't want to miss that. And also too, there's going to be some Sixers coverage too, along with some other college basketball coverage too. Yeah, 3rd down and 5 coming and entering now the second quarter. Oh, sorry, 3rd and 4. Now I have a 3rd and 4. Get that out of my screen. Hurts takes the snap, draws back to pass, throws, completes it to AJ Brown, up to the 10, and closer at the 5-yard line goes AJ Brown.
16 yards.
So 1st and goal, Philadelphia. So 1st and goal. And almost picked off. That's why I would run the football in that situation. It's a bad mistake by Hurts. Like, don't try the RPO. Sometimes it's not going to work. And Sanders to the outside and gets a few yards on the play. That's going to be a third and goal for Philadelphia. So 3rd and goal. So it's an 11-play drive so far up for 80 yards on this drive. Can't squander it. So 13:50 to go. Hurts takes the snap to the outside. And Hurts is about a yard shy of the goal line. God damn, out of here.
Decision time for Philadelphia. Good job by Alex Anzalone and the Detroit defense.
I think number 34 was a little bit slow to get up on the play.
Look at that, making sure you have the cutback taken advantage of. And there is Rodriguez coming in late, making the play. Anzalone on one edge to the linebacker.
Anzalone comes up with the tackle. You got a 4th and goal here. What's Philly going to do? Damn. So 4th and goal. Hurts takes the snap. And it hurts, and that touchdown Philadelphia. Well, that's one way to do it. You love to see it. First rushing touchdown. Hey, smart play calling, too. On the even though, like I said, fourth and goal, but it looks like at the 1 yard line, it does make sense to call something like that. Don't get me wrong, but on a fourth down like that, that's a bit risky. But the fact that he pulled it off, I'm okay with that. Now let me see the goddamn score clock. Fuck. 56. Elliott threw the uprights, and that is good. So game tied at 7. Absolute. That's a great bounce back. Like, see, that's another thing too. Yes, I know there's some throws that shouldn't have happened, but targeting AJ Brown, I know because I know AJ Brown plays is number one guy, but I think right now is basically their best number 2, because it looks like Smith is pretty much looks like from what I've seen getting double teamed. So I mean, that's where AJ Brown comes in. If you can beat that single coverage, there you go. I mean, some of the guy that can get you a 50-50 ball and has the length to do it. Now, I mean, it is a great answer back after that. I guess you could say below average first quarter. It was an abysmal, but I think it was that first quarter. I think they rectified their first quarter mistakes. That's for sure. But shout out to the 10 that is in the stream right now. I really appreciate it. Really, greatly appreciate that. Alrighty. But don't worry. There's going to be more football coming, because me and my other half of this channel too, my buddy Tyler Coleman, that people have seen if you watch our shows. He's going to be joining with me for some Sunday night football between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Dallas Cowboys. So you guys don't want to miss that for some Sunday night football. But shout out to the 11. Like I said, I welcome everybody. I really do. Damn. Under 13 to go. Game tied at 7. Oh, yeah. Like I said, I mean, it's going to, I said this too. It was the first quarter. Like, it's hard because, and this going to apply to all teams too. And I always say this too, no matter what sport it is, when you're off like a certain amount of time, not trying to get that connection, it's going to be tough it's going to start tough to mesh, because, you've been off for especially with NFL football, you've been off for so many months, because you got the Super Bowl in February. Let's be real. The Pro Bowl needs to be cut out completely. If you name to a Pro Bowl, that's all I need. I think that's all football fans, because let's be real, the Pro Bowl just has not been. Oh God! Like I remember, just like the good old days. You had like the quarterback throwing competitions and stuff like that. It has not been good. Yo, what up? Yo, what's good? What is good? Shout out to the 15 that's in here in the building. So Eagles did bounce back after. So it was a 13-play drive for 82 yards. So during that drive, so Hurts was 6 for 7 for 77 yards just on that drive alone. Absolutely. And Elliott's going to just kick it off. It looks like they're just going to let that bounce back for a touchback, and that's going to be up to the 25. Goes Detroit. But shout out to the 18 viewers, though. All right. Get the other mouse off the screen. So Goff's already 3 for 4 for 6 yards. So 1st and 10 at the 25. Goff hands off to, looks like Jamal Williams, and he's going to get tackled at the 24. I think and Joy Davis comes up with his first NFL tackle. So 2nd and 9 coming up and it's a good stop. So 2nd and 9, under 12 and a half to go. Yes, sir, 90s. Let's go, Birds. Goff hands off, just looks like Swift. He gets swallowed up. And he's going to lose some yardage. So that's a 3rd down coming up by the Eagles. Great stop by the Eagles defense. Looks like TJ Edwards comes up with the tackle. That's another thing too. Brandon Graham. That's another guy that screwed us. His injury screwed us last year defensively, anyways. So 3rd and 7. Goff takes the snap. Pressure coming. And that's going to be overthrown. That's going to be a 3 and out by the Eagles defense. And it looks like we're getting the punting unit out. So good stop on that drive by the Philly defense. And honestly, too, I'll say this too. It's better play. This is actually, even though we haven't shit on Gannon because of his play calling, that was good play calling by Jonathan Gannon defensively. That was great play calling. And it looks like Britton Covey will take it. And we'll get close to the 30 and gets tackled at the 30. Or I think at the 31. All right. So we're going to commercial break here. Good shit, though. Good shit. All right. Well, let me check. What is the time? And yeah, absolutely, too. 90s. We finally. Well, I don't think. Yes, I mean, I know it's great to see we bounce back, and that's another thing too. I think what the Eagles, I think, should try to implement. Even though with the running game, we know to have a good running game. I would say try to implement it in certain situations. Try to wear down some areas of the Lions defense, because if you really think about it, like some of the pass rushers, like they just had a hard time getting some of the guys, pushing back. So I think overall, Detroit at times it's really starting to struggle sometimes with the run game. Now, I mean, we have done it in certain parts of this game too. Don't get me wrong, but that's got to get cleaned up going further. That's all I'm saying. But shout out to the 14 though that's in here though. I welcome everybody. It was a weird ass commercial, a football commercial or a mattress firm commercial, which is the weirdest thing. So 11:37. Perfect. So at least I don't have to. Shout out to the 14. Shout out to the 12 though. Like I said, I wrote welcome everybody. But yep. All right. Honestly, like I said, I mean, win or lose, it's good to have some NFL football back. Even though most of us did watch the Bills and the Rams game, but shit, for us Eagles fans, finally get to watch our birds. That's crazy. All right, so we get a 1st and 10. And Hurts takes the snap. Throws and completes it looks like to Dallas Goedert, and that's going to be a 1st down for Philadelphia. That's a nice 11-yard pass from Jalen Hurts. So 6 for 12 for 77 yards. So far has made up some ground, though. Damn. So 1st and 10. Hurts hands it off. And Miles Sanders gets through. Kenny and spins, and he's a couple yards shy of the 1st down. So good run by Miles Sanders. But while we get to that, so other scoring updates. So the Saints are down 10 to down 3 to the Atlanta Falcons. Bengals are down 7 to the Pittsburgh Pirates, maybe even more. Indy and Houston are tied at 3. Miami up 10-0. Baltimore up 3-0. And you got Washington up 14-3 over the Jacksonville Jaguars. So those are your NFL scoring updates. So 2nd and 1, about 10 and a half to go here in the 1st half. 2nd and 1. And Hurts takes the snap. Drops back. Throws. And that was incomplete to Tongia. Gets a target. So 3rd and 1. So I say run the football. That's what I would do. Shout out to the 10 though. So it's 3rd and 1 at the 49. And looks like we got a flag on the field. And that's going to go against Philadelphia. Fuck! Goddamn. That's ridiculous. So even though it's a manageable 3rd and 6. So right now, Eagles so far in this game 3 for 5 in 3rd down conversions compared to the 1 for 3 for Detroit. So now see 3rd and 6. All right, so we'll say we got Sanders in motion. Hurts takes the snap. And just throws it out of bounds. And that's going to be a 3 and out for Philly. God damn it. So Walker comes up with the tackle. Damn. And we get a punt here. And Ramley gets knocked out of bounds. So we get.
Lions defense has been impressive in the early going. This was not a good defense a year ago in terms of its rankings.
Damn.
Early today.
Oh. So we got. All right. So commercial break. Now I got to fix the damn game clock. So 10:04 here in the 2nd quarter. So tied at 7. Still, it's the same exact thing as last year. It's always the penalties that are fucking killing us. Unreal. But I mean, Liz, it can't be worse. So I mean, a shout out to the 10 though. I say welcome everybody. All right. Yeah. Oh boy. Let's see. Shout out to the 9 though. See what my buddy Mitch is up to nowadays. So obviously Campbell's right now in his second season with a 13-3 1 record. So we got a 1st and 10, 10:04 to go. And Gall takes the snap, drops back, throws. And that's going to be incomplete and good coverage by Darius Slay. So 2nd and 10 coming up for Detroit.
I think this staff is interesting as well. There's a lot of player experience, including we mentioned Deuce Staley, but a lot of experience on this.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, Detroit, Kelvin Shepard, Hank Fraley, Aaron Glenn. A lot of people don't remember that Dan Campbell played for the Lions back then. And God throws. And that's almost out of the hands. It looks like TJ Edwards gets a hand on it. And that's going to be. And looks like we got a penalty marker on the play. God damn it. So let's see what the flag's all about. I'll be right back.
Interference, I believe, on Epps, but once the ball's deflected, it negates any pass interference. Well, look at Flash in. He's running down the seam, and he realizes this is understanding football. I know I have the safety behind me. Let me get off my initial read, sheet this throw.
Sorry about that. Ball drops back, throws. And it's almost picked off, and that's going to be another 3 and out for Detroit. Another good stop by you. So Gardner Johnson gets a hand on it. Okay. Ooh.
Johnson. I think that is what 3 and outs in a row now. Correct. After a great start.
And let's say get the punt off. And probably past the 30 and gets tackled at the 35 or close to the 35. All right. All right. Boy.
I covered everything. Streaming 300 million data points in real time because the data tells us all.
God damn. There we go. Let me just keep that. There we go. Sorry, that I had to take care of a quick. Sorry about that. I had to take care of a quick small thing because personal stuff. Because my mom is coming home, so it's gonna be great. All right, but for those who, but yeah. Now, while we get a chance to look at the NFL scoring updates. Let's see. Hopefully NFL.com can load. But shout out to the 12 that's coming in, though. So Atlanta still holding a 10-7 lead with 8:42 to go in the second. Carolina down 7 to Cleveland. San Francisco up 7 over the Chicago Bears. Cincinnati down 17-3. Houston up 10-3 over Indianapolis. Miami still holding 10. Jets are down 3. They still have Jacksonville down 14-3. I thought about it, but knowing with the Eagles, Eagles week 1, I couldn't miss that opportunity. But I'm doing game 3 though of the finals. That's for sure. I am going to be live for game 3. Don't get me wrong. All right.
Dearborn, Michigan is a short trip away from where we're at Ford Field. Of course, Hayden Hutchinson, the number 2 overall pick behind Jacksonville's Trayvon Walker. The Heisman runner-up as a defensive player.
So now I got a first and 10 coming up for Philly with under 10 minutes to go. So it's great. And obviously got Aiden Hutchinson's family there. I mean, it's great. This kid, I mean, it's great to see what this kid's capable of playing this. And Hurts takes a snap, hands it off. What's a play action? Completes it to A.J. Brown. That's going to be a first down and some change. That's another nice 12-yard pickup for A.J. Brown. So first and 10. So 8 of 16 for 100 yards. So Hurts is already at 100 yards passing. Hands it off to Sanders. Hey, Sanders right up the middle and gets a first down, put close to the 40-yard line. That's going to be another Eagles first down. You like that out of Sanders. So, I mean, shit. Hopefully some of these other people on my fantasy team can actually make up for, let's be real, Cam Akers' incompetencies. But then again, I blame the Rams for that shit because it's like, really, you have Akers use the man. And it's like Sanders goes up the middle and it's about a yard shy of the first down. So it looks like. So not too bad, though. So the running game. So easy balance. It looks like balanced play calling by Philly's offense. It looked like a play action call. Second and 2, hands it up and just going to throw it out of bounds. That's going to lose some yard. That's going to be the 3rd and 2 now coming out for Philly. So Shane Steichen's pretty much going to be the main play caller for the Philly offense. So 3rd and 2, 8:19 to go. Game tied at 7. And Hurst takes a snap, hands off to Sanders. That's a fake to Gardner. Pass attending. That's going to be another 1st and goal for Philadelphia. Wow, okay, I got fucking faked out there. God damn it. Wow. Hey, it's good. That was a good play call by Shane Steichen. Aces did win game 5. No, Aces. No, you're talking about Connecticut. Connecticut some squeaked out a win, and that's going to be incomplete. So no, Aces already won in 4 games against the Storm because Chicago and Connecticut won 5 games. So 2nd and goal for Philly. On the football. That's what I would. So 2nd and goal looks like at the almost close to the 5-yard line. And we get a delay game call. God damn it. That's a very good point. So 2nd and goal, pass at the 11. Hurst takes the snap, hands it off to Sanders. Sanders gets past the 10, and that's going to be a 3rd and goal coming up for Philadelphia. Okay, so we got a penalty marker, another one. Well, Sierra just mount. That's 12. And that's going to get Detroit. So that's going to be a fresh second down for Philadelphia on that too many players in the field call.
Well, that's one way to get a stop in the red zone. Throw 12 guys on the field. Just let that extra guy do his dance. Guess what? Second and goal from the 6. Sanders lined up wide in the empty set.
So second and goal. Looks like we got a 4 wideout set. Hurts takes the snap, drops back, takes it himself, and just it's about a yard shy of the end zone, and that's going to be a third and goal coming up for Philly. Maybe about a yard shy of the goal line.
Well, we got pressure in from the right. That's Hutchinson coming down there. He takes off. Watch Anzalone come across the field. That is just selling out right there.
Mm-hmm. I have no idea, man. I have no. And Sanders gets in there. That's a touchdown, Philadelphia. Miles Sanders finally gets on the board. It's a touchdown. Oh. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Now it's a soon to be a 7-point lead for the Birds. And the field and the extra point right down the middle. Now now Eagles take the lead 14-7. And we get a timeout break here. So far, a good drive though. Good drive though by the Birds. Now at times, I mean, there were some plays that, Hurts has sometimes gotten away with. The fact he was still in the tackle box, still at the line of scrimmage, and with the receiver, like they said, with the receiver in the area, he got lucky that negated the let's be real, intentional grounding, because that would fuck everything up if he got called for intentional grounding. But in the end, it was clean. Actually played very smart. But absolutely, I mean, it's like, damn it. With the Chromebook, I keep forgetting there's no fucking tab there, like a tab key anymore. Nope. But shout out to the 11 though. That's coming in here though. I welcome everybody. 14-7 Eagles lead. Just barely, slightly over 7.5 to go here in the first half. But and you really think about it, and the Eagles I think she'll get the ball back to start that second half. So it's going to be very interesting of what this Eagles team is going to do, especially in the second half, because there's a lot of things so far this game that has to clean up. Number one is the penalties, because I mean let's get the obvious thing out of the way. It's just clean up the penalties, be much more disciplined, no matter offensively or defensively, which let's be honest, should not have happened. But I mean, the defense play calling has been good. Try to improve on that going into the second half, because the way that I see it is, if you can find a way to have better play calling, especially for the run defense, because if you looked at early first quarter, DeAndre Swift and let's be real, Jamal Williams pretty much burnt us, when it comes to the running game. But they have not done that ever since, because I mean, the defense just been swallow them up. But Another scoring updates. So Atlanta, surprising as bad as they are, they're beating New Orleans 10-7. Now they're showing the last time when these two teams met, and most of us Eagles fans, though, we spanked the living crap out of them 44-6. Cleveland's up 2 scores over. That's crazy. You think with Carolina with Baker Mayfield, and it looks like they're just going to let that bounce, and that's going to go to the 25. And here comes the Detroit offense. So Goff's already 3 for 9 for 6 yards. And it's just been ice cold ever since.
You got to get back to running the football, dominating the line of scrimmage, giving your backs, your dynamic backs, both Williams and Swift, an opportunity right now to really take this game out of Detroit.
We got a 1st and 10 at the 25. It looks like. And Goff looks like hands off to Williams. It looks like DeAndre Swift stops at gets stopped. I guess shy at the 20 at the looks like at the 15. I'm sorry, but the 21. So now it's 2nd and 6 coming up for Detroit. So 2nd and 6. And hands off. Swift jumps to the outside and gets stopped at the line of scrimmage. That's going to be no gain. So 3rd down coming up. Looks like Marcus Epps and Darius Slay comes up with the tackle for Philadelphia. And we get a holding call against Detroit. I got to reset the game clock.
Right, he's cutting off, and now Swift bounces to the outside.
Yeah.
The ball's supposed to go the other way, so that angle changes.
But later at 4:25, for those who are Raiders and Chargers fans, y'all gonna be playing at 4:25. So that's the 4th penalty for Detroit. So 2nd and 16. The 6th. Oh, Jesus Christ, family. And Goff draws back to pass. Pocket collection throws, and that's picked off. That is picked off. Let's say Bradbury gets his hands on it. That's going to be turned up. Pick 6! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Welcome to Philadelphia, James Bradbury. Wow. James fucking Bradbury. You'll love to see it. Woo! Wow, Kaiser White. Give them Kaiser White some credit, though. Gets the assist, and there it goes into Bradbury's hands.
That's exactly what happened. So, Goff is throwing one route, Hockenson running the
And we got a pick 6 here.
There you got picks.
Yes, sir. And the extra point is good, and it's a 2-score lead. So just barely under 6.5 to go. Eagles up 21-7. Well, that's going to be good for my pick'ems. Not. Well, actually, yeah, that is true. People always said, absolutely. Let's fucking Bradbury, man. That's what, especially Kaiser White too. Man, that's huge. Like Kaiser gets a hand on it, and there goes Bradbury, number 24, and takes it into the house for 6. There you go. You love to see it. And that TJ Hockenson hole too was kind of huge too, if you really think about it. So that's the 16th career interception. That's for Bradbury, but that's his first career pick 6. That is fucking nuts out of Bradbury. Like, you've been in this league for this long and not had a pick 6 in your career until up to this point. And there's just Detroit's gonna just let that bounce out of bounds. I mean, shit. When you have fucking Slay, this is what we got Bradbury for because of that. Goddamn Bradbury, man. 21-7, 6:26 to go. Still here in the first half. So yeah, it looks like Reddick, and it looks like Swift. It looks like that's from Williams to get stopped at the 24. You love to see it, though. You love to see it. So we got Brandon Graham on one side, Hassan Reddick on the other. And here they go. Pressure coming, and that's complete, but that's still going to be still a bit short at the first down. So nice tackle by Darius Slay on DJ Chark. Yes, sir. So we got a third and 4 at the 30. Gotta be smart. Don't try to. Yeah, 15 seconds. Goff's got some time on the play clock here. Shout out to 15, though. Goff drops back, throws, and completes it to who the hell? To number 8 to Reynolds. That's a first down, Detroit. Yeah, that's one blown coverage. Yes, sir, RQ. Absolutely. And the Bengals game, you were talking about being brutal. Bengals game is worse. I mean, the score is ridiculous. What the hell is going on with Cincinnati? Cincinnati, man. Hey, we gotta wake up. Got a 1st and 10. Just barely about 4:40 to go here in the first quarter, or second quarter, I should say. And Goff, deep throw. And that's going to be so right now, last time I checked was like 17-3 Pittsburgh against Cincinnati. Yeah, 4:34. But for the Birds, anyways, it's up. We're up 21-7. So 2nd and 10. Damn, that's unlike. Now it's 17-6 going in the half. But Dolphins are putting a spanking on the Patriots, which I'm not surprised at. The fact for a team that traded for Tyreek Hill. A nice first down by DeAndre Swift. And that's another first down for Detroit. So we got about 4:07 to go here in the first half, but the Eagles off 14. And actually we'll get the ball back in the second half. And Goff drops back, steps up the throw, completes it to TJ. Wait, who's number 14? To number 14 gets a first down. No, that's Ross St. Brown. At least I'm getting some fantasy points. At least thank God for what's his face. TJ Hawkinson gives me some fantasy points. God damn. And that's St. Brown. I mean, that's a kid you don't want to sleep on. So 1st and 10. Goff drops back, steps throw, completes it, and that's going to looks like Reddick comes up with the tackle. Oh, so no, so Williams gets tackled by Edwards for a second down and coming up for Detroit. So 2nd and 7 coming up for Detroit. Under 3 minutes to play here in the first half. And other scoring updates, if you're a Falcons fan, God bless you. I don't know what the hell's going on with the Saints because they're down. So Ravens are up 10-0 over the Jets. Not surprising because the Jets suck. And Swift is about a yard shy of the first down, and he gets brought down. Looks like by Edwards again. But Falcons is up 13-7 over the So we got 2:24 to go. And like I said, Falcons are up 13-7 over the Saints. So those some other scoring updates. It's an 8-play drive for 68 yards for the last 4 minutes, 10 seconds. Over 4 minutes, 10 seconds for the Detroit Lions. So Goff hands over to Jamal Williams and gets stopped behind the line of scrimmage. And that's going to be the 2-minute warning. So 4th and 1 now coming up for Detroit. And we're going to the commercial break for the 2-minute warning. That's crazy that Joe Burrow hit. That's unbelievable. You would think for a team that reached the Super Bowl last year and completes come out and plays very flat. Well, I mean, I know. I mean, Pittsburgh always. I mean, their defense has gotten better this past all season. That's for sure. I mean, the only issues that sometimes I feel like Pittsburgh can run into sometimes is some of the players don't know some of the situation. If you look at last year, like Pittsburgh, Minnesota could have lost that game against Pittsburgh, but Pittsburgh, thanks to Chase Claypool, fucked it up, and that pretty much gave Minnesota the win. So that's where I think some of the issues might lie for Pittsburgh. But we get a chance. So at the 2-minute warning. Let's see. So, I mean, even the NFL.com actually put out an article. There's going to be some short leashes for some teams for quarterbacks. San Francisco's one of them. Pittsburgh and Tennessee. See, San Francisco. That's an interesting case to be made. But that's a very good point. If a guy doesn't really perform well, dude, going to give that guy a short leash? Because you really think about it, the 49ers thought Trey Lance would be the guy to, overtake this team. You know what I mean? But the fact that, from what I've been hearing, that he's not doing well is, not great. I mean, Chicago's still. I mean, San Francisco's still holding 7 over Chicago. Like it's, I mean, what's the worst that can happen? So I mean, Atlanta pretty much is going into halftime up 6 over the Saints. Carolina's down 14-7 to the Browns for God knows what reason. I mean, San Francisco is up 7 over Chicago. We know how bad Chicago truly is. Pittsburgh up 17-6 over Cincinnati at the half. Right now we're at the 2-minute warning. We're up 14 with a 4th and 1. So we'll say Detroit's going to go for it here. And hands off to Swift to the outside. And that's going to be a touchdown. So DeAndre Swift with a touchdown. So 21. Now it's 21-13. Detroit, Philadelphia.
Show you overload on this side big, and now we're going to get out to the edge, pitch it out, hand it to a running back, and follow.
That's it. DeAndre is just too good of him for a running back. And that's going to be so 155. And then we get wide with Swift, take advantage of his athleticism, athleticism of Jackson, the left guard, and it's a really nice design. DeAndre Swift, an excellent season last year, 1,000+ scrimmage yards. First time that a Lions running back. So shout out to 14. So it's a 10-play drive for 75 yards for over 4.5 minutes.
Some struggles for 3 or 4 series, and then that drive was excellent to get back to within a touchdown. And of course, first half. What do? That's Dan Campbell. Said he's put his team throughout OTAs, throughout training camp, in so many of those situations that, frankly, that was on me last year. We didn't practice enough. We didn't work it enough. I'm going to work this year, and it's paying off.
So get the kickoff here. So Watkins will take it up past the 20. It looks like close to the. So basically, where we think it haven't taken a touchback. So.
With the new season, many teams are beginning rebuilds. Coming up on the Verizon halftime show, we'll have highlights of Dolphins, Steelers, and Panthers. Make sure you join me, Terry Howie, and
yeah, that is true.
We'll see you at the half. Marveling at our lovely new set out in Los Angeles. So have fun with the toys, guys and gals. 2 timeouts left for Philadelphia. So we just talked about it, right? Dan Campbell wants to execute in the final 3 minutes of the half. So is Philadelphia because they get the ball to start the second half.
Yep, that's what I said. And 1st and 10 looks like Kenny Gainwell with a nice game. So 2nd down and looks like 2nd and 4 coming. Or second, like 2nd and 4 coming up for Philadelphia.
Got hit just beyond line of scrimmage, just carried tacklers with it. Put you in the 2nd down and very manageable situation.
And Hurts nice screen to Gainwell, and that's going to be a 1st down and some change. So that's going to be a fresh set of downs for Philadelphia. So Hurts is now 10 of 20 for 135 yards. Not too shabby for the first half, though. We got about a minute here. And Hurts gets sacked. Are you fucking kidding me? So Tracy Walker III gets a sack on Hurts. You got to be fucking kidding me. It's poor. Damn.
Now, when you start blitzing like athletes, we've seen Jalen Hurts make a few guys miss. Now, okay, you're going to make some of our D-linemen miss, our linebackers miss. Guess what? We're bringing safety and Walker at you because he's a like athlete. Really smart by Aaron Glenn, defensive coordinator. And now Detroit.
So 2nd and 14. So 2nd and long coming up for Philadelphia.
We're talking about in the chess match of the last few minutes of the first half. Lions using a timeout. Well, the Lions offense did their job. Let's see if the defense.
Oh, so the Lions took a timeout, so I got to fix that. So 2nd and 14. Looks like we got Gainwell in the backfield. And Hurts drops back. And that's going to be a third and short coming up.
10-yard scramble by Hurts. Wait, Hutchinson almost had that first one. Watch this. These guys, Hutchinson and Charles Harris.
Is it still 44? How is it still 44 seconds on the countdown?
John Kaminsky, who actually gets in there, pressures Hurts, but that's the effect. You put 2 edge guys out there and see the attraction that they are, how they just attract attention.
So the Eagles take their 2nd timeout here.
We thought we might see it. Hutchinson, Harris, Austin Bryant, and now Kaminsky was their 4th defensive.
And now Philadelphia is now down to 1 timeout with a 3rd and 4 now coming up.
That's a situation where you're like, hey man, they can't run on us. They're not going to run on us with your 2nd down and long situation.
Now they move it to 46. No, right. So 46 seconds, 3rd and 4. Hurts takes a snap, drops back to pass, and deep ball to AJ Brown. Can he break a couple tackles? And that's a 1st down and a whole lot of change. What a good deep ball by Jalen Hurts. So Will Harris gets burnt like toast.
Campbell wants another timeout.
And it looks like the Detroit is going to take their timeout.
Good protection from Philly.
And now they're down to one timeout.
Kick it out. Look at the drag hand. He drags the inside Hutchinson to make sure he pulls him onto his body. And here's the route. Release. It's all about the release first. If you're going to win late, you got to win early. You win that route at the beginning. That creates the separation. And then the straight A.J. Brown just holding off Harris. And look at these
And Eagles fans going off in the positive direction because good Lord, what a pass.
Brown, the receiver. Nobody in the NFC since Brown got a 1,000-yard season in 2019. Nobody.
Yeah, 19 seconds to go here.
50-yard catches that A.J. Brown. He brings that pedigree to Philadelphia now. First down and goal.
So first down and goal, 19 seconds here.
Timeout for Philadelphia as well.
It looks like we Hurts will take the snap, hands it off. Sanders and
Make sure he doesn't go anywhere. And with 18 seconds left.
oh right, it's under a minute, so it gives me a chance to actually fix the goddamn clock. Damn.
Just watch the eyes of Jalen Hurts. He knows where he wants to go. Look at him. Look at the edge right here. So now it's just the RPO scheme. Who we putting in conflict? Let me read him. That time Anzalone wins the cat and mouse game. He saw the eyes. He played the eyes. He showed you he's going to pitch in. Then kicks out. Stops that run on the edge. Nobody had more.
So Philly took the last time out.
Than Philadelphia a season ago.
God damn it.
Now, with Sirianni using this last timeout, you have to be careful here because if the clock starts to run, you're not in the end zone. The clock's going to fizzle away and you won't have time necessarily to spike it.
Hurts takes the snap, drops back, throws, and Gable cannot make the catch, you idiots.
Only 3 seconds come off the clock and the clock does stop. It'll be third and goal.
So third and goal coming up.
A little dangerous to throw it short. That's right. You want to throw that in the end zone. Actually, gratuitous bounce right there that it bounces off the ground. It's probably maybe better in a way that he didn't catch that because it looked like Oruwariye had him dead to rights in play.
Hmm.
Big third and goal.
So third and goal with 11 seconds. Here we go. Hurt. That's going to be batted down. Just take the points here. Just get the field goal here and go in a half. At least getting something.
A former Pittsburgh Steeler. Get that body up there. Oh, Isaiah Bugs, he's right in here.
So Bugs gets his hand on it, and that's going to be incomplete.
So he just realized that, okay, I'm not going to get there because I was doing all that dancing before. Big dancing bear just decided to put that ball up there. He realized what was going on. Jake
Elliott just for the field goal, and the kick is up, and it is good.
executes.
Now it's now a 10-point. It's now a 10-point lead.
That's a big stand by Detroit, holding Philadelphia to a field goal and keeping this.
Hey, look, it's rather just really take the points and just not risk it.
Staff, welcome inside the broadcast. We're so happy that you're back with us. Adam Amin, Mark Schlereth, Christina Pink down on the field as well. I didn't know exactly what to expect when you come into a game like this because the expectations, all this hype around Detroit in particular, hype around Philly as an NFC East favorite. How do you feel like they've acclimated themselves in 30 minutes so far, both of these teams? I think both of these teams have done a great job of responding to adversity. And I think that's the biggest thing. Because you know, especially early, the way preseason operates in today's game, you're going to have some mistakes.
Man.
You're going to have some things that don't go the way you want them to. How do you respond to those things? And I think both teams have done that today thus far. Everybody trying to take the next step. Hurts, Goff, Campbell, Sirianni, everybody trying to take the next step for these franchises.
And Elliott's going to kick it off and just going to let that bounce in the end zone.
Detroit ball. Here's how we got here. And what has been a high scoring.
Pretty much.
Great opening drive. Jamal Williams with the using his legs early and often. He gets the rushing touchdown to tie it. A long drive ends up with Sanders.
Absolutely.
His first touchdown.
Just right now, just some of this recap for most of the bit of the, and the pick six was also huge too, as well with James Bradbury, with the assist of Kaiser White. And we're going into halftime. Just gonna let the clock run out. And the first half has come to a close. But I'm going to take my halftime commercial break, so I'll be back. So don't go anywhere. Sorry about that. Damn. So, and AJ Brown completes for a first down. Damn. Shout out to the 21, though. I really appreciate everybody. Hurts hands it off. Gets it to, looks like Sanders. So 2nd and 4. And it looks like another handoff here, and that's going to be a few yards shy of the first down. So 3rd and 2 coming up for the Eagles here to start the second half. But shout out the 20s, 17 from Twitch, though. I greatly appreciate that. So 3rd and 2. Just barely over 12 minutes to go here in the third. Like, looks like Jalen Hurts looked like he saw some weakness in the off defense. Hands it off, throws it, completes it to, looks like Quez. Is that Quez Watt? No, that's number 3. Oh, that's Zach Pascal gets his first catch with the Birds. Now it looks like we get a flag on the play. Also, Detroit takes a timeout here. So, timeout here. Oh, fuck. Shout out to the 34s, especially the 32 people on Twitch, though. Shout out to the 34. You guys new, welcome everybody. Make sure you smash that like button on your way in. Or if you're watching on Twitch, the link to my YouTube channel is pinned in my bio. So if you want to come check me out on YouTube, I'm over here as well. So you guys don't want to miss out on the upcoming content. So yeah, so I got that all got you covered for that. All right. But shout out to the 35 though. Nice, very nice. I'd love to see it out of Twitch. All right, so we're back from the timeout break. So we got 11:34 here in the third. All right, the timeout break. Let me get that off the screen. He had a 1st and 10 for the Birds, who are up 10 over the. And hands it off to look Sanders to the outside. Sanders to the 40, to the close to the 30, and that's going to be knocked out of bounds. So that's going to be a first down, Philadelphia. All right, so we got an unnecessary roughness call. That's it. Oh, so Anzalone gets hit with the. The Eagles go down 39 yards because of that. Oh, shout out to the 35 though. Really appreciate that.
He's saying what he's trying to explain, hey man, if you're gonna run the zone read stuff and the quarterback potentially can hold it, you gotta let me hit the guy. That was the explanation. Kind of, you can tell that's what he was telling the official. It's an RPO. He's got the ball until the last minute. It was the longest run of the day by an Eagle. 24 yards plus the penalty.
So 1st and 10 with a Miles, and Hurts will take it. And he gets past the 10-yard line, close to the 5, where he's short of the first down. So 2nd down and short coming up for Philadelphia. So Falcons now up 23 to 10. Good Lord, for 23 to 10. Falcons over the Saints. And 2nd and 1. And Gainwell gets the first down and some change.
Offensive line in football, but I think they're the most physical group, but also most athletic group. Just lean on.
And Gainwell, that's going to be in for the touchdown. And that is going to be 30 to 14. And I got to shed.
Just nothing fancy here. This is just all about these guys in the middle.
Good shit, though.
Establishing the line of scrimmage. Come off the ball, push guys around. You see them, just a push. Yard and a half off the ball. And Gainwell just gets to pick whichever alley he feels comfortable.
And 31-14. And well, yeah, so Eagles now extended to 17. Oh, good shit, though. Good drive. Good shit, though. Shout out to the 35, though. 28 from Twitch, 7 from YouTube, though. I greatly appreciate that. Oh, boy. I appreciate the one like on Facebook, though. Really appreciate that. Yes, sir. All right, we're down to 34. Mm-hmm. All right. Shout out to the greatly appreciate the 32 people watching, mostly from Twitch, though. I greatly appreciate that.
5G bars in more places. Well, he said the season turned around for Philadelphia last year, where they really dedicated themselves to the run game. Obviously, they've
shot at 32. So right now, that was a 10-play drive for 82 yards for 4 minutes 39 seconds, and game well with 3 yards touchdown run.
A lot of that can be credited to Jalen Hurts, but this is the time of the game, right? 10 minutes and 21 seconds left in the third quarter, where you want to start to impose your will. This game down if you're Philadelphia.
Ah, boy. Now we get the kickoff here, and just let it and be a touchback.
Well, Adam, Dan Campbell was very clearly losing his voice when I spoke to him at the half, and I don't think it got any better after that last drive. He said third downs are the story of this game for both our offense and our defense. He said we can't get off the field, and Jalen Hurts is killing us, plus that turnover early. I asked him, given how he sounded, how are you communicating with your team right now? He said, oh, don't worry, they can hear me.
We got 10-21 with the 1st and 10.
Well, to your point, KB, 8 of 12 on third down are the Eagles.
The 1st and 10, Goff hands it off, or play action throws. Completes it to Hawkinson. That's going to be a complete for a couple of yards.
Johnson comes rocketing in for the stop after a short game. Well, Dan Campbell talked about, I want my team to be able to feel me, and I have a feeling.
So 2nd and 8 coming out for Detroit.
That face is red. You know what that is? It's not because it's hot. It's because he's hot right now, and that's what.
Shout out to the 24 people. Really appreciate that.
Leader of this football team. I expect them to respond as Jared Goff changes the play.
So 2nd and 8, 9:45 to go. Goff hands it off to the Swift, and they get stopped. So that's Jamal Williams to get stopped behind the line of scrimmage by Hassan Reddick. So Hassan Reddick comes up with the tackle on Jamal Williams.
The edge down here at the bottom. You're going to see him in there. Look at that, just taking off the tight end. He's so physical, man. We talked to him the other day, just built, put together. You know he can rush the passer, he can do that.
9:17 to go here.
A strong presence on the edge.
3rd and 10 coming up. We got Hawkinson trying to go to the outside. And Goff hands off to, looks like Swift. And he gets the first down and more.
He needed to break one to be able to get the first down, and he picks up 16.
That's a 16-yard run by Swift. A guy, for some reason, he just cannot contain.
As we head out this way, how do you make one guy miss? Look at that inside, maybe a little face mask right there as you get inside. Gardner Johnson misses right here. Just give him a little bit of wiggle, and that's what you have to do.
And Goff hands off to Jamal Williams and gets stopped about 2 or 3 yards.
11-year veteran out of Mississippi State with a stop after 2 yards. And those 2-yard runs, those are things that you have to understand how important and how valuable they are to our offense. You've always told me you can value 2-yard runs. Why? Why? Well, because it sets up your play action and it gets guys tired. It doesn't allow them to be
Sync up the game plan. So 2nd and 8. Goff hands it off. Or play action, pocket collapse, and he throws, and that's going to be incomplete. So let's say Williams was the intended receiver and just could not make the catch. $7.49.
Nice pocket right here off the play action.
Shout out to 24. The guys, welcome everybody, and make sure you smash that like button when you're coming in.
But these are the plays that you have to make. Jamal Williams has to make that play to get a first down.
Looks like we've got an injury timeout here.
6th man out of Tennessee is down. We'll step aside.
And of course, Eric Barnett is down. So we get an injury timeout here. The 7:49. Left to go here in the 3rd. Yeah, shout out to 23 though, especially holding pretty well over on Twitch. So if you want to follow my Twitch, if your followers are watching, my Twitch channel is linked down below, so you guys don't want to miss that. All right. All right. But shout out to the 20, though. See how my ace is doing, since the aces are playing today for game one of the finals. Yeah, but shout out to the 22, though. I appreciate everybody's, still sticking with me. Oh, boy. Shout out to the 21. Not too shabby. So it looks like Barnett's going to be walking back towards the locker room. Honestly, I don't think that's really going to hurt us that much. So third 8 coming up. And we get it. Okay, so what the hell? So we got a flag on the field. Let's go. So now it's a 3rd and 3. Where Fletcher Cox gets called for the neutral zone infraction.
They've had such success on 3rd down. I mean, this is everybody coming off the ball right here, right? Everybody just wants to rush the passer right now.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
Much more fortuitous position for Detroit on the short situation, and they go to DJ Chark.
DJ Chark with a nice completion for a Detroit first down.
First down in Philadelphia territory on a gain of 13. Talk about command of the offense. That's how you use your cadence. Snap count. Hard count them, we long count them, they jump off sides, put us in a manageable situation, then we quick count them, get on the edge to Chark and create a first down.
Gotta wait for that game clock to sync on my end. There we go. So 7:25 to go. And Goff hands it off for play action. Pocket collapse and throws, and that is and almost taken away by Slay.
Former Lion who was traded to the Eagles a couple of years ago nearly had the pick.
That's crazy.
Pressure as we pull across the formation. That's Hargrave on the edge, coming up there. It's Goff. That's one where you much rather see.
Oh, just right through the hands of Slay.
Just kind of.
I know that's kind of very frustrating, especially for Slay. Oh, boy. Really? Hawkinson getting. Damn. That's what you're going to do it to you. The blitz kind of bit the Eagles in the ass. And just let TJ Hawkinson run, which thank God for more fantasy points. We got a 1st and 10 here. Looks so 1st and 10. Try to get a hard. Looks like Eagles are not falling for that hard count, which is basically a fake out in football terms. Goff takes the snap, drops back, throws, and that's going to be off the hands of on the Ross St. Brown. Hmm. So 2nd and 10 coming up for Detroit.
Second down. Take 2 drops here just recently. Just a quick little out route by St. Brown. Ball in the hands. It's another one you got. We had Williams drop one early. Yep.
And Goff just had it up. I'll say, really? You could. He put it like right. Put it right in the breadbasket and just completely dropped it. God damn it! And that's going to be. And Swift gets tackled at the 20.
Johnson on the stop and a key 3rd down for Detroit's offense coming up here. Obviously, well within Austin Seibert's field goal range, but Dan Campbell wants to convert.
So we got under 6 minutes to go. Just had to freaking time up the damn game clock. It was a 10-play drive for 55 yards. Now for about 4.5 minutes goes to the Detroit Lions. But shout out to the 31 that's in here. And Goff drops back. And gets out of the pocket, and he's going to run. And that's going to be a first down. Missed multiple opportunities to tackle him. The Eagles cannot just... What is going on right now? That's unreal. Honestly, I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm good where I'm at so far. And hands up to look to Jamal Williams, and he gets shot shy. So 2nd and goal coming up for Detroit. A shout out to the 33 people that's in here.
Extended drive for 4th-year man Ben Johnson, his 1st year officially as the offensive coordinator, the tight end coach last year. Extended drive, 13th play coming. Off the fake, it's Goff to the end.
And that's going to be incomplete. So number 8 was the intended receiver from Goff.
Really nice by Bradbury right here up top. Watch him read this. He's man-to-man. He understands what that route is going to be, that in-breaking route. They always say as a receiver, when you have a DB that's sitting back there,
I got a 3rd and goal now coming.
On his toes. Make him move so you get separation on that route.
We got a 3rd and goal to Brown in motion. Goff throws, and that's going to be a touchdown. So St. Brown with a touchdown for Detroit. Of course.
I love the route combination because you get the back coming out this
So we got at 4:09. So they.
He gets out there, bam. Now switch your foot down to the ground, come back where that trail player was, where the running back.
It's a tough play though. Brown's too good. It's a good receiver. I can't be too mad about that. And the field extra point is good.
St. Brown involved. He was such a key, especially late in the year last year, and he's on the back end.
All right. So now it's a 10-point lead with 4:09 to go here in the 3rd. All right. Nah, I'm good. But shout out to the 18, though. Appreciate everybody coming through. All right. All right. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, though. Shout out to actually 13 people coming from Twitch, though. I greatly appreciate that. Really do. All right. All right.
Industrial hub of the West.
All right.
So this is the worst thing for a defensive coordinator, right? All these long drives. The Eagles' defense was out there for a while because the Detroit offense finally churned out another long series. Now the key is, can we get a 3-and-out? We had some rest defensively for Detroit. Can we get a 3-and-out and put the entire defense back on the football field? Oh, they do a lot of this, don't they, Detroit?
And it's
and recovered more onside kicks than any team in the league last year. By that time, the Eagles were ready for it in special teams.
The Eagles were ready.
Zach McPherson as Seibert and Campbell and Dave Fitt.
So McPherson managed to hang on to the football because Detroit decided to go for an onside kick. Yeah. Well, that didn't work.
And they were ready in formation for it. You have to be ready for the onside kick. Last year, Detroit was 3 for 9 on onside kicks. Nobody had more attempts. Nobody had more recoveries.
Damn, that's crazy.
Just put this game within reach. Put together a
now to the first and 10. It looks like he got.
That's an opportunity to rest. And now what
it looks like
you put your defense into a short field.
Try to get everything repositioned.
So how do you respond?
So 4:08 to go here in the third.
Talked about pressure situations. How do we respond? Does our heartbeat go down? We're fixing to find out.
15 seconds, so Hurts takes the snap, play action pass, pressure coming, steps up in the pocket, and off he goes. And Hurts decides to take it out of bounds for about 3 or 4 yards on the play.
Bryant got in there. The penetration was there, but Hurts was able to get out.
So second, I'm not going to say it's a 7-yard gain, so it's a 7-3 opportunity. 2nd and 3 with a 10-point lead. So shout out to the 14 people. Hey, appreciate it. So Hurts has 211 passing yards, 83. So he has total of 294 total yards. Man, I'm gonna stop it and sync up the game clock. Hurts play action throws, completes it to AJ Brown, and he gets tackled behind the line of scrimmage. So that's going to lose a couple, like a yard, about 2 yards on the play.
Since the opener last year with a good stop. If Okuda can be healthy, Detroit's defense has a good shot to be better. Really good to see Okuda back.
The shot at 13. So that's a 3rd and 5 now coming out for Philadelphia. And Hurts drops back. And gets the first down. And there's going to be a late hit penalty against Detroit. You knew. So, and there's going to be, it's getting a little chippy in Detroit.
Taking a shot at the quarterback on the other side. Sort all this out. Zach Pascal, who Nick Sirianni called his enforcer in Indianapolis. I know Philadelphia fans will appreciate, kind of like your own Broad Street bully to have on your football team. He is getting it there as well. And that's just frustration. Right now, Jalen Hurts making them pay every time they bring pressure.
He already slid and gave himself up and just Detroit sometimes some players don't learn.
Oh, I tell you what, right now, I mean, got her in the face. Pascal in there, kind of thrown in there. Boston Scott.
Shit, that is true.
Remember, Jay Miles in the play. Broken by the defense. Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness for the 21. That penalty is declined. Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness for the 21. And 15-yard penalty is enforced. Automatic first down.
The automatic first down.
Personal foul penalties. One is accepted against Walker. I don't think he was trying to do anything malicious based on his reaction afterwards, but you can't go late on the quarterback slide when he's giving himself up. That's the frustration you have as a defense because you're playing really well, you're putting that pressure on, and he just keeps making you pay. He keeps escaping. And so that is just one of those reactions. Walker's coming off the field now.
Walker's coming up.
Two personal fouls. Two unsportsmanlike penalty calls.
Yo, what up, Ryan?
Or at least called, and that may be the case right now. Let's see. Deep Blandino is with us. Can you give us a sense, DB, of what's going on here?
Yeah, the key, they called a personal foul, two of them, which the rule would be two unsportsmanlike, and that's an automatic disqualification. So with two personal fouls, that's not an automatic, but the officials do have at their discretion the ability to disqualify for any unnecessary roughness type act. I don't know if they announced a disqualification, didn't hear that, but obviously Walker is on the sideline at this point.
Looks to be
shout out to the 15 though.
Frustration on his face. Perhaps there was a disqualification, and he was headed back towards the tunnel.
Hurts dumps it off to Goddard. And Goddard's going to have a lot of running room, and so it's going to be down to the 1 yard line. To be an easy first and goal for Philadelphia.
Watch Dickerson, left guard out there, paving the way. As I mentioned, they're not
just a yard shy
up front, but they're so athletic when they get guys out on the screens, out on the edge, the running game.
And touchdown, Philadelphia.
What they've been doing for the last 2 seasons, pounding it on the ground. It's the 4th different Eagle with a rushing touchdown. This time it's Boston Scott.
So 37-21. Eagles still lead over the Detroit Lions. With now they fixed the game clock at 1:41. Let's go here in the third.
Give them a short field, and then this is what they do. They go Philly on you and just pound it right down. BYOB, that's bring your own blocker. Boston Scott said, yeah, I got a blocker. Right here, it's called my shoulder pad. He rolls into the end zone.
And the kick right down the middle, and that is 38-21 in favor of the Philadelphia Eagles. Yeah, that is true. I mean, shit. But I will say, too, I mean, I got to give the Lions a lot of props, especially like I said, a lot of changes that they made this past offseason. At least you got to give Detroit some props, for hanging it. Like I said, Detroit's just one of those teams that they know how to hang in there with some teams. Yeah, so let's do some NFL score updates. But man, my fellow colleague Keenan Williams, her FanDuel bet kind of got screwed up because it was a 5-play drive for 49 yards, under 2.5 minutes. So the Eagles has 4 different players with a rushing touchdown. That's crazy.
One of the penalties is enforced, but the penalties were called against Walker. And as Dean Blandino said, it is a discretion of the officials to deem it unsportsmanlike. That's why.
So it looks like Walker the third got ejected from the game.
Onside kick risk ends up being to the detriment of Detroit because it leads to the short field and the eventual touchdown drive. That's unfortunate for Detroit's defense.
And Detroit's just going to let that bounce in their own end zone, and they're going to take over at the 25.
Key hole in that safety spot. They don't have
Shout out to the 16 and 10 from Twitch, though. I'm so greatly appreciate everybody coming from Twitch, though. Okay, so scoring updates. So while we have a chance before the first play, so you have Atlanta up 26-18 over the Saints. Carolina still down 60 with an opportunity to take the lead and go ahead over Cleveland. Chicago up 13-10 over San Francisco, and Cincinnati down 6. Man, how about fucking Houston battling down Indianapolis? And Goff hands it off. And then he gets tripped up at the pass to the source for 30. And it's going to be a second down coming up. But Houston is up 20-6 over the Indianapolis Colts. Miami up 20-7. Baltimore 24-3. Jacksonville's making a game against Washington. It's a 2-point game. 14-12 with 13:40 to go in the fourth quarter. We get a 2nd and 6. Goff, play action. Pocket collapse and throws and completes it to TJ Hawkins. That's Amon St. Brown. And that's going to be a first down coming up.
Just what you were talking about, right?
Yeah, I mean, shit. Absolutely. Absolutely, Ryan. Absolutely.
DJ Chark takes the top of the coverage off, and break your route off, give the quarterback something easy underneath the throw. We always talk about layered throws. You got a level here and a level up top. You take defense away from one, you throw
the other. We got 34 seconds.
DJ, because that guy's flat out. He can pick him up for a
Shout out to 14. And Goff drops back to pass. Deep ball. And we got a flag on the play.
I think he had 2 illegal contacts. 57.
Oh, jeez. We get a holding penalty.
Held before the pass was thrown. So it's only 5 yards.
I was on TJ Edwards. God damn it. Come on, Edwards got to be smarter than that.
I guess a little tough. Inside receiver. Here he is. Sitting right there. That's it. A little tough.
And that's going to be incomplete.
I wonder if he heard the footsteps of Avonte Maddox over the middle. Goff almost like an RPO kind of pulled that ball. Not almost. It was an RPO. Taking a little page out of Philadelphia's playbook right there on the RPO. Boy, Avonte Maddox is a hard hitter. I can understand over the middle being a little bit apprehensive.
So 2nd and 10 coming up for Detroit with 18 seconds to go here. Goff takes a step. Play action pass. Throws. And completes. So TJ Hawkinson.
That was juggled momentarily, but he hauled it back in for a first down at the 26. He did it. I mean, what a catch. He did come down with it. And Detroit's trying to go.
Oh, I don't know.
The challenge flag gets thrown out. I believe it has. No. Third quarter comes to a close.
The third quarter comes to a close.
A fresh set of downs for Detroit to start the fourth quarter.
All right.
In this game.
So Eagles up 31-28 going into the fourth quarter. There we go. Alrighty. But shout out to 15th, though. I still greatly appreciate everybody coming through as well. Now we got another 15 minutes to go. All right. All right.
We did see Nick Sirianni have the challenge flag ready. He has indeed challenged this play on the ruling of a catch by Hawkinson. Indeed, this is
So it looks like
this could go either way, it feels like.
Ooh, that's gonna be interesting.
Which was a catch. The issue's control.
That's interesting. So,
Does he have firm control before he touches the ground? Looks like he has control right there. The nose of the ball does touch the ground, but does it come loose? You want to see is there some movement? Is there a bounce? Is there a loss of control? And again, like you said, if it could go either way, the ruling on the field probably should stay.
Nick Sirianni was good at this last year. He picked his spots
yeah, that's gonna lose a timeout for Philly.
Ruling on the field stands. It is a catch.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was gonna stand because it's just like it's. And so the Eagles lose a timeout because of that challenge.
So you lose the challenge, you lose the timeout. Both teams with 2 timeouts apiece, and a fresh set of downs to start the fourth quarter for Dan Campbell and his offense.
So we got a fresh set of downs and the fresh 15. But Philly has 1 challenge remaining, so got to be very wise with that.
This is how we got here. Detroit with an outstanding opening drive to begin the game. Philadelphia had the 10-point halftime lead. They've got the 17-point lead.
Get a first and 10. Goff takes the snap. Goes back. Throws and completes it to DeAndre Swift. And of course, can we not tackle DeAndre Swift? Jesus Christ. Dude. That's going to be a first and goal for Detroit. I guess why he lives up to his last name. He's very swift.
Beautiful play. Spin it. Getting out there. Got the offensive line, Jackson, who can step it up. Now go make a block right there on the edge. Jackson right here allows Swift to spin out of Hargrave's tackle. Down the sideline, it goes really, really great effort. Bringing the extra offensive lineman.
But first and goal.
There's a handoff for Jamal Williams.
And Jamal Williams gets in there with a touchdown. You gotta be kidding me, man.
The key call goes Detroit's way on the Hawkinson grab. And the Lions waste no time. Right back to the ground game.
But Sirianni decided to waste that game.
Bring your guard out here. Create an edge. Follow your tight end. Playing fullback in the middle. That's right. He was in the right place. There it is. Go ahead and dance a little bit, Williams. I love that guy. He brings so much energy. Yes. Not only energy, but toughness, right? It's a combination of getting his guys fired up, getting them excited, but also just that physicality.
Oh, boy.
That's a heck of a combo right there. Swift and Williams, both huge on that short trip into the end zone.
And the field goal and the extra point is good.
10-point game. The Philadelphia native, DeAndre Swift, with the key.
And I had a feeling it was going to be Jamal Williams. Say who else?
That was key. You said it, the personality of Williams so important, right? The big speed. You heard it on Hard Knocks. Yeah. He got in and broke down the huddle almost to the point of tears. I'm sick of losing. I'm tired of it. You saw that emotion come out in one of the big personalities of this Lions roster. That is Williams. A quick strike drive, 6 plays, 75 yards, including the key catch by Hawkinson.
6 plays, 75 yards to go along with Williams' one-yard touchdown run.
Let's go find it. Well, I asked you at halftime, what did you like? And you said both teams responded to adversity in this game very well, and both teams have continued to do that here in the second half. Seems like the latest this year. Personnel and what? Philadelphia, they've taken time out with Detroit lined up and choked them potentially with another onside kick. Yeah, perhaps. So Michael Clay, the special teams coordinator for Philadelphia, probably wanted to get some different personnel. A.J. Brown's out there right now as well, back.
Ooh, okay, so looks at the...
So interesting formation. So again, you have to be aware of Detroit's penchant for onside kicks.
That is true. So they don't go for the onside kick, and that's going to bounce into the end zone for a touchback. So that's the Eagles will take over at the 25-yard line.
Challenge loss, and now that timeout, Philadelphia with 14 plus minutes only has one timeout remaining. So keep that in mind for the remainder of our contest.
Got to be very smart with this last timeout, though.
Now it's up to Aaron Glenn's defense to try to keep the Lions right in this game. Let's see what Philadelphia's offense has in store, already putting up 38 points.
We got a 1st and 10, 14-16 to go here in the fourth. And Hurts takes the snap, throws, it completes it to A.J. Brown.
He was about to get taken down, but it ends up A.J. Brown again for 12. Carissa Thompson's got a game break. CT.
Thank you, Adam. Bears up 13-10 following a Trey Lance interception. Khalil Herbert takes this
And
one.
Khalil Herbert pushed. Now it's 19-10. Good Lord. Even though I expected Chicago to be super bad, but against a 49ers team, good Lord, that's unheard of. Looks like that was so Sanders with a decent run.
I just want to make sure I get this clock all the way down to about 5 seconds.
The first time the Eagles have 4 different players.
How about that?
You put food in your bowl?
The last time 4 different
Does she have food in her bowl?
storage days.
They got third. Oh, I don't know what I say. It's a clock ain't running. So we got 2nd and 6. Ready? And that's going to be a delayed game. Come on, guys. Come on. You cannot be fucking serious right now.
Second delay of game penalty against Sirianni's offense today.
God damn.
I said wait till about 5 seconds. Yeah, they took it far too to heart.
Yeah, they didn't take that timeout because of fucking special teams. Jesus Christ. We could at least taking a timeout here. Now 2nd and 11. God damn. And Hurts takes a snap, play action pass, steps back. Come on, help Hurts out here. And Hurts throws it out of bounds, and that's going to be 3rd down. Of course, there was nobody there to fucking help it. God damn it.
Well, this is where, like, the Lions obviously have to get off the football field. This is where Jalen Hurts has just crushed their hopes. In these situations, taking off, scrambling, and creating first downs, they gotta make sure.
Still nothing, G.
They gotta get it now, get inside, bring pressure. They're all locked up.
And Hurts throws, and that's going to get knocked out. God damn. 4 fucking deep offenses. Jesus Christ.
Well, that's the theory. Third down and long. 3 more guys that may have the block. Somebody's got to rally up and make a tackle. This time, Bryant reads it. He sees the quick throw. Going to go to Smith out there, who I think is still without a catch.
Oh, it's fucking real.
Knocks the ball down. Great awareness.
Oh, nice tackle by number 27 to stop him.
Near the 20-yard line. We've seen those defensive ends all play together multiple times today. Appropriate. The NASCAR package in Detroit. Bryant comes.
God damn. Like, Larry, you have to be better than that. Damn. The shout out to 17, though. Man, that's just, like I said, poor offensive possession on that drive. Not just that, too, and just poor waste of the timeouts, too, because now you're down to 1 with just barely over 12 and a half to go here in the 4th. You check this. I gotta see how am I doing in my fantasy. Ooh, not bad, not bad. Yeah, Hawkinson's gave me below average points. Fuck. That's gonna suck. Because I know I'm going to take some L's on my pick'em. I know that for sure. But shout out to the 20, though. I greatly appreciate everybody coming through as well. So can out of the 19. They got a 1st and 10, 4:37 to go at the 20. And gone. And Swift. Can we not tackle DeAndre Swift for the love of God? The run defense has been fucking dog shit today. On.
DeAndre Swift, I love this. Get back inside, follow the trap and guard, get it inside, and then bounce it out to
That's
the numbers.
really ridiculous.
You see it to the hash, to the numbers, make people miss, break tackles. That's what that is running back 101. That's special right there.
Ball drops back. Throws and completes it to TJ Brown.
Touchdown today. Josh Sweat out there on the perimeter to make the stop. I just saw Fletcher Cox playing defensive end in that particular set for a couple of plays, in fact. Remember, Barnett is out. You got to give Sweat a breather here and there. You got to give Brandon Graham a breather. So Cox was actually playing the edge that time.
I literally know Hassan Reddick. 2nd and 4.
DeAndre Swift in the backfield, a career high 148 rushing yards today.
Steps up in the pocket, throws, and that's off the hands of number 9 of Reynolds. Cannot make the catch because the pressure was coming to Goff.
Instead, it's 3rd down and 4.
So 3rd and 4 with 11.5 to go.
Just coming across the field on a deep over right there. And it is perfect. Right between the hash and the numbers, right where you want it. It's 5 drops right now so far by Detroit. That was a key miscue.
And a drop snap. And Cox gets the sack. Down goes Goff.
Oh, boy, Detroit was in great position after that swift run. But the drop by Reynolds, and now the miscue on the snap leads to the sack to close the drive.
Well, that's Fletcher Cox for you.
Screws up the timing. I'll tell you the other thing that happens. Defensive linemen see that drop.
Yeah. Basically, in other words, it's like when they see that, like I said, when linemen see the drop, they pretty much smell blood in the water, and that's pretty much just downturn for a quarterback. So a good defensive stop there for Philly, and Detroit gets the punt off. And Britton Covey makes a fair catch, and we got 10:41 left to go here in the 4th. Oh boy!
Great teams throughout the day. I know Oklahoma's the top.
Oh, great! Now, and of course, Fletcher Cox is going into the 10th.
Fletcher Cox, after a productive series, is going back to the 10. Philadelphia with Jalen Hurts takes over at his own 12.
At the 12-yard line. Hurts takes the snap and takes the ball from himself and gets. So Hughes comes up with the tackle on Jalen Hurts.
Cold run of the alley right there. Hughes back at about 12 yards, sees the play, diagnoses it, and then just goes downhill. Making that tackle on Hurts.
We got 10:05 here. 2nd and 8. Hurts takes the snap, draws back the pass, dumps it off to Sanders, and he gets stopped. So Rodriguez comes up with a tackle on Sanders.
Rodriguez just fighting through blocks, man. You can see him. He's got man coverage right here. So as soon as he sees the back, look at him. Tip his shoulder, break through the outside of Dickerson, put his foot in the ground, come back. I mean, almost like a running back, right? Breaking the block, breaking the tackle.
Under 9.5 to go here in the 4th. It's a 10-point game. The 3rd and 10. Hurts drops back. Rose. And there's going to be a flag on the play, and that's going to be a pass interference on Detroit.
Here's Akuda right here, one-on-one, man-to-man. Fouls by both teams on the play. Ineligible receiver downfield, number 65. Pass interference, defense, number 1. The penalty's offset. Replay 3rd down.
Oh, come on. Come on, Johnson. You got to be smarter than that.
And then Okuda's DPI offsets it. 3rd and 10.
Damn it. You think for a guy like Lane Johnson's going to be long enough to realize to stay, not try to go downfield. Now got to replay the 3rd down again. Unfucking real.
This time they bring the blitz. Hurts. He's going to get brought down. Excellent job.
And Hurts is going to get brought down. That's going to be a 3-and-out for the Birds. Fuck.
Finished it off after Juju Hughes had to make Jalen Hurts move in the backfield.
Unreal.
A lot of blue jerseys coming to Jalen Hurts right there.
It really is, too. And I'm telling you, A.J. Brown on a crossing route was wide open, but they just didn't have the time. Jalen Hurts couldn't even find him because he was navigating traffic back there on that overload blitz.
Aaron Simmons. The penalty agreement for the 39. Flag is thrown on the play.
We got a flag thrown on the play, and it's going to stop at close to midfield. Why do I feel that? So let's see what the flag is. Oh boy. Shout out to the 14, and of course, the Wi-Fi connection has been actually now.
Holding. Receiving team number
Yep,
21.
holding on Detroit.
That penalty is enforced 10 yards from the end of the kick. First down. Timeout.
Still, despite the Joseph penalty, decent field position for the Lions, whose defense just came up with their first 3 and out of the day at a crucial moment. 8:19 to go.
So 8:19 to go. Now we're in a timeout here. Shout out to 21 though. Really appreciate everybody still sticking with me. But yeah, if you guys are new, make sure you smash that like button. Also hit that subscribe button, guys are new. And for those who are watching on Twitch, you can come check me out. I do have my YouTube channel linked to my Twitch page as well, so you guys don't want to miss it. And other times when I stream on Twitch, so it's going to be great. Let's see what see how my buddy Gooley and his Bears are doing. Surprised they actually beat the 49ers, which is crazy enough. You would think the 49ers would actually kick the crap out of the Bears, but it is what it is. Actually, I gotta check. Damn. Well, I know, but like I said, I know I'm taking some many. Shit, I might have multiple. TJ Hawkins. Oh man, that freaking god.
St. Brown was taken down by T.J. Edwards. T.J. Gardner-Johnson had a chance to get him near the line. Instead, ends up being a 5-yard gain for Amon-Ra St.
Brown
Brown.
with completion.
Game today. His brother, Equanimous St. Brown, who is now playing for the Chicago Bears, he had a touchdown in the Bears.
So you got 7:51 and 2nd and 5. Ball hands off to Jamal Williams, and it gets stopped. So Milton Williams gets the stop.
3rd down coming up for Detroit's offense. Halfway through the 4th quarter, down by 10. has got some
Well,
of the best defensive linemen in the game right now. No Cox, no Barnett, no Hargrave. Got Williams and Tui Pelosi in.
And Goff drops back, throws, completes to Moss to what the hell? To DJ Shark.
A little bit of tempo maybe from Detroit. Just trying to go a little huddle on this.
Yeah, you don't have to go straight hurry up, but obviously time is of the essence right here. If you're Detroit, they're huddling up. Now they'll huddle.
How to find the rhythm.
Damn. South of the 20. And Goff hands it to Swift. He gets stopped behind the line of scrimmage, and that's going to be no game.
He makes the stop along with Tui Pelosi.
I like the fact that they're still trying to run it, but eventually,
damn. So
you sit down there and
it's a tie game in Texas
at some point,
between the Texans and the Colts.
But I like the balance, keeping the play action stuff alive the way you run football. We've had a lot of explosive runs so far today.
And Goff takes a snap, drops back, throws. And St. Brown gets tackled by Avonte Maddox, so this will come up a third down short.
Third down again for Detroit coming up. Now Fletcher Cox is back in the game.
So that's good enough for us.
It just looked like Philadelphia's front trying to get a little bit of a breather for a key play like this on third down.
Yeah, that is true.
Lions are 4 of their last 5 on third down. A huge one here with the blitz coming.
And Swift gets the first down. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on, Birds. What are you doing?
It's all that inside.
Ah, damn.
Running back here. You got a pressure coming off here. Swift just leaks out of the backfield. Goff finds him. Between him and St. Brown, all those underneath routes, they're the guys that
and Goff deep ball. And Shark overthrows DJ Shark.
Those are the matchups that Detroit wants to try to get big plays from with Shark.
Yeah, he's going to just come inside, and Bradbury does a really good job of recognizing it, just running with him, and see him get his head around late. At the very end, he reads the eyes and the hands of Shark. That's when he turns his head to make a play on the potential ball.
They're in shot position for the 41 at first down. Now on second down, they'll pass again.
Goff, and that's going to be incomplete. So 3rd and 10 coming up.
Again was challenged. 3rd down and 10 for Detroit coming up. Inside of 5 minutes to go here in Detroit. Season opener for two teams with elevated expectations. Eagles have led since the second quarter.
Goff with the 3rd and 10. Draws back to pass. Pressure coming, throws, and that's incomplete. And there's going to be a pass. Ah! Come on. God damn it. We're fucking playing like shit.
So Gardner Johnson, you said, stayed more of a nickel in New Orleans. Now when he's a safety, these are the matchups he's going to get with the big tight ends.
Yeah, big tight ends right there. And not a lot, but, effectively, when you look at it, I mean, Gardner Johnson trying to it was tipped right there by, I think, T.J. Edwards. But, you're 5'6" yards.
Now you get a fresh set of downs at the 30.
You're 6'7" yards in, so when you make contact, you already have an illegal contact there. Be aware of that space.
So Swag gets a tackle on Swift.
4.5 to go. Now time becoming more and more of a factor. 2 timeouts with which to work and a 2-minute warning, but this is a 2-score game.
So second and 5.
Empty set.
Bob throws. And a good stop by Kaiser White.
Short gain to the 22.
So Kaiser White with a huge tackle. So 3rd and 2 coming up.
Yeah, he built that underneath route, trying to run them off and get some depth there, but he feels that underneath route coming from the
Yeah, you can bring more pressure. Especially the secondary. Stay on your man. Wow, are you fucking kidding me? So a touchdown, Detroit. Are you fucking kidding me? To DJ Chark. No fucking way. No.
First, Detroit score for DJ Chark.
Watch the eyes of Goff right here. Hold the middle of the field safety. Then boom, he knows he's got one-on-one versus Slay. There he is. His guys. Watch the eyes. That's where it starts. Hold the safety the opposite side of the field. Bam. Turn, flip your hips, make the throw. Beautifully executed by Jared Goff and DJ Chark.
Wow, this is some fucking bullshit. And that is good. Now it's a fucking 3-point game. Come on, Gannon. Fix your shit.
Still 3:51 to play. Remember, the Eagles only have 1 timeout left, plus the 2-minute warning. 2 timeouts for Detroit. So this game, which has been an extended game today,
fucking real.
A long way to go.
You ever hear a 4-minute offense?
This is it, right?
This is where you want it. That means control the clock, control the tempo of the game, grind out first downs in the running game. Hey, when you have what I think is one of the best.
That's on fucking real.
People, you know, athletic, you take advantage of it. And look at this game right here. There it is, Boston Scott running downhill, getting after it. Let's just go mano-a-mano, touchdown for touchdown as Jamal Williams goes in. And then the beautiful throw, one-on-one down the sideline, DJ Chark.
Back and forth we've gone here in the second half. Over 800 yards in this game, 73 combined points, and the Lions offense coming up huge late. Philadelphia has the hands team out there. It'll be a pooch kick. Watkins will grab
So Watkins will and Watkins will just stop there.
near the 20 with 3:49 to go. Especially if you're a Lions fan, you have a vested interest in the games coming up on America's Game of the Week. An NFC North showdown with the reigning MVP Aaron Rodgers. A little bit of a different looking receiving core, but a very good defense for Green Bay going up against Kirk Cousins, Justin Jefferson, former Eagle Jalen Reagor, part of that offense now as well.
On fucking real.
Is coming up next. Dead even almost between these two today. We got a 3-point game in the Motor City. Here we go. 3:49.
We got 3:49, 1st and 10 at the look at the 19. And hands off to Sanders.
There's Sanders. Wrapped up after about 3. Plugs the first man.
And that's going to be a 3-yard gain for Philly. On fucking real.
We'll let it keep churning. 2nd down and 7. The league's #1 rushing offense from a season ago continue to churn out yards and seconds on the ground.
This is where you ask your quarterback, your young quarterback, beat our football team. Make the right decision on the RPO and don't be afraid to make something dynamic happen with your legs.
So 2nd and 7, Hurts has it. Hands it off to Sanders. Gets some good, some decent yardage. But then I think this is where the Eagles' specialty, comes in. It's where this is where the Eagles, their specialty comes in is trying to run the clock out. I think that's what the Eagles are trying. They're trying to run a lot of clock out. From what I'm so far. So 3rd and 1. Got to be smart here. Try to at least melt some more clock off. Yeah, got her in motion. Hands up to
It's Sanders.
Sanders gets through. Past the 30, towards the 40, towards the 50. And good chunking yardage by Miles Sanders.
Sanders.
Good shit, Miles Sanders. Motherfucker, if I didn't get him into the draft, god damn it.
Take this game to 2-minute warning. One of the biggest runs of the day for Philadelphia comes.
Good shit. And take it to the 2-minute warning.
Sanders closing in on 100 yards rushing.
All right, so we're to the 2-minute warning. So Miles Sanders got a lucky break on that play. Good Lord. Oh, shit. God damn. Oh, shit. Now let me check my frickin' pick'ems. God damn. I know, like I said, I'm taking some else on some games that I picked. That's ridiculous. The fucking Bengals game was fucking bullshit, if I ever... No, okay, so never mind. Bengals are going into overtime over against the Pittsburgh Steelers. Oh, boy. Damn. God damn. Yes, but you also got to think, too, this is where the Eagles' specialty comes in. When you talk about melting off the clock, this is where the Eagles had tremendous success against a lot of teams. But I think, the Gannon's got to get called out for this shit. I mean, I'm sorry, this defense should not fucking have should be broken down the way that it did. I'm sorry, there's no inexcusable for that.
Want to stay up to date? Just tell Siri, show me.
So Bengals do have the ball with 8:21 left to go in the overtime. So now you got, and Goff's not even that great. That's the crazy part, though. You got 2 minutes here, and here we go. Scott to the outside, and gets a couple yards from the play.
Here to stop the clock with a minute 55. Back to that huge Sanders run. They got him into Detroit territory.
How about the vision of Sanders? He wants to come back inside on tight zone. He sees everybody unblocked right there. When you're talking about Hutchinson, you're talking about Barnes, and he just says, hey, forget that. Neal also on there. I'm going to go out and escape out the outside here. 24 yards, little tap up right there. Get excited.
Now one timeout left for Detroit.
So now both teams has got one timeout.
What Detroit's been able to do, both offensively and defensively, down 17 points going into this fourth quarter. They got a chance still to make something special happen.
Even get stops here. First down essentially solves the game away.
So
There is Scott.
and Sky gets now got a 3rd and 1 coming up.
Close to the line. It's not there. It's 9 yards. But a timeout used by Detroit, their final timeout. Frankly, that actually benefits Philadelphia because now you force the final timeout, and now a first down indeed ends the game. One of the biggest reasons that Philadelphia has put up 48 today was debut from A.J. Brown.
No question about it. A.J. Brown, just so big, so physical, so dynamic. And he and Hurts, early season connection, tight window play here over the top. Look at the beauty as he beats the defender deep. I tell you, A.J.
Oh shit!
nothing short of amazing.
Tying his career debut.
So third.
Right now, he's on the sideline. It's the jumbo set. The same formation that got Sanders the big run.
It looks like jumbo set on the front line. Okay. And Scott, he's going to be short of the first down. Fuck!
Malcolm Rodriguez getting in there for a key stop. Now the clock can churn for another half minute. If you're Philadelphia, you going for it or not? That's my question to you after you see this.
Well, look at Rodrigo, though. Look at him snap his hips through there. Man, just helmet to helmet. Snap your hips through in the trenches. Make the stop.
Well, that could be key if Detroit can get the stop here.
So 4th and 1.
It's a ball game.
So Eagles are 1 for 2 in 4th down.
Quarterback sneak. Jalen Hurts trying to go over the top. And seemingly looks like he has it. We'll see the spot.
And it looks like Jalen Hurts might have it. We're going to have to wait till the pile dissipates.
Wild gesticulation on both sides right now, and this is going to be a measurement for Brad Allen's line crew.
Jalen Hurts just gets behind the beast.
It is a first.
It's a first down. Let's go!
I mean, just bodies everywhere.
Good shit.
I see the ball.
He's on top of people. It certainly looks like
And of course,
he is not down on the ground. Extends the ball right there on top of that massive man.
woo!
Lane Johnson's helmet's off.
Emotions on both sides from both head coaches.
Offense. 5-yard penalty. First down.
But that does it. Jalen Hurts extending for the first down to end the game and survive the opener in Detroit. What a relief for Nick Sirianni right now.
We got a 1st and 15, so I'm just going to let the clock run.
With a grinded-out win against a gritty Detroit Lions bunch.
That is the word, isn't it? Grit. That's what they've preached all through the Hard Knock series. That's what Dan Campbell's all about. And to come back in the 4th quarter down 17 and to show the resolve that they showed today, very impressive showing here in the opener by Detroit.
Nick Sirianni's team an impressive showing offensively. 239 pass yards, 218 rushing yards. Sanders ran for 97. 4 different Eagles had a rushing touchdown. And Jalen Hurts over 300 total yards.
And that is going to do it.
Eagles win over the Lions.
Oh, I don't know why I moved my mic. But yeah, so the Eagles somehow hang on to this game, for fuck's sake. But yeah, and this is where we get to the post-game portion. And I got a special guest coming up as well. So let me just stop sharing the screen. It was for most of the game. I'll be quite honest. Let me fix my goddamn camera. God damn. Hang on. I don't know. I don't get it. It's like you don't want to. It's like I can't freaking. It's always that one corner. It's like one corner that's really starting to piss me off. But yeah, I mean, shit. What is it? I don't think there's really that much to say. Okay. Let me just see if I can actually There we go. Let's get that. Oh boy. So where do I want to start with this game? I mean, overall, it was such a good game, though. But at this point, you gotta realize too. I know it should not happen in the first game. We should be freaking. Really should have put this team out of its misery. Even though the Detroit Lions is a decent team too, that's very scrappy. But like I said, I mean, There's no reason in hell that it should have been that close. Let me see. There we go. Hopefully that works. Well, minus that little one corner over here, but I'm not going to worry about it. But, and speaking of my other half,
Hold on, let me go back out of it and get back into it. I can barely hear you.
Okay, more technical issues. But yeah, so this is like the post game segment. So kind of give a bit of a breakdown, a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. And speaking of Tyler,
Still can barely hear you. What the man?
of course. But like I said, I mean the Lions, we should have put them out of their misery. I'm sorry, there's no way in hell we should have gave up 35 fucking points to a team. I get it's on the finishing the rebuild.
Still can barely hear you. What the hell?
Damn. Yeah, but yeah, just for just a second. Mic check 1 2.
Nope.
Try to refresh it. Oh yeah, it was like we all knew it was going to be close, but it was not. It should not be this super close. How about now?
Nope.
God damn it! Well, yeah, just bear with us. We're still dealing with technical issues. But yeah, the scoring was good though. I think both teams actually scored pretty well. But the big issue is that Gannon's defense completely broke down. I mean, that should not have happened. And how about now?
I had to use a different internet browser just to get this to work. Google Chrome's a piece of shit when it comes to this site, bro.
Yeah, it does from sometimes.
I freaking hate it. And in this site, I usually don't use this site because it freezes the damn video sometimes.
What's your alternate site?
Samsung Internet.
Oh God.
I have a Samsung Galaxy. That's why.
Right.
But oh my God, I should be happy about this win.
But I think Gannon's got to put his ass on the grill.
No, honestly, Gannon needs to step up the next few weeks or he's gone. I don't care. This defense should be better than what they are now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
How the hell did you blow a what was it, 20-point lead?
Yeah, I think so. It was like,
how do you blow a goddamn 20-point lead and win by 3?
I mean, we knew what we're getting. You got, and this also applies to that. We know what the Lions are capable of. We know how scrappy they are. But really,
it's not. It's not that they were scrappy. They played like shit today. The Lions did. The only thing they had going for them was
the running game.
Was Williams.
Williams and DeAndre Swift.
That's another thing that pisses me off. How are we not able to get cover the damn running back? Get to the running back. We did that all preseason. We played lights out all preseason, and we do this first game.
That's
Gannon needs to step up, or he's out.
But
he needs to step
up. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, we all know that his ass is already on the hot seat.
Honestly,
going into this year,
if we have more close games, even with bad teams, yes, I still have them winning the division.
Well,
but if our defense plays like this in the playoffs, we're getting blown the fuck out like we did last year out of the playoffs.
Yeah. But no one. I mean, there was some positives you could take away from part of that defense. I mean, Kaiser White with the assist to James Bradbury, man, that was fun. The
thing is, the defense is playing very, very well in that first half. Hold on. The defense is playing very well in that passing game, but it was the running game that was so bad that they couldn't cover it. The running defense was so bad. But then in the second half, they couldn't stop shit. Pass or run.
I mean, shit. And the fact that I don't know, but it is what it is.
But the thing is, we should be happy about this win. We should be.
Yeah.
But the problem is we nearly
we're
lose
happy
the
and we're
game
pissed
to
off
the
at the same.
Giants.
We're happy.
No, the thing is, here's the thing. I'm not even happy. I'm pissed off, period.
Shit,
We should have almost blew this game. To the damn Lions. I'm not even happy about the win.
That's crazy. But
people are like, "Oh, you should be happy they won." I'd be happy if they won with a better cushion than what they did. 3 points.
Unfortunately,
separating each other. And they're the freaking Lions, man. The freaking Lions.
Exactly. That's still part. It's still doing it's still part of the what they want to do.
It's not that they're rebuilding.
It's more like a retool for them.
It's a retool, but the thing is, they're not even done. Their defense is so shit, and yet their defense was playing good. And here's another thing that pissed me off. It doesn't even look like Hurts even developed at all. He still run first, still run heavy, still can't make a deep throw, still misses reads.
Yeah.
He's got to get it together. This is his second year in the damn league, and this is a prove-it year. If he doesn't prove it, he's out of here.
Guys, I mean, and it's already bad enough.
The GM said it himself. He gave him a 1-year contract, and he says, prove to me that you can actually play better than what you did last year.
And this is why I think Howie say, I mean, even though the criticisms over the years, he has the balls to tell you, say, you either don't fucking develop or your ass is out of here. Like, this is why I think Howie, the last couple of years, I feel like has realized, like, this is other than Laurie owns it, but this is his team to run as a GM. You got to step it up as a GM. And I think that's what
my team. This is my team.
If you fuck up, you're out.
I'm going to do everything in my power to get this team a second championship. And this team was built to win a championship. The way that defense is.
It did not show today.
And the way the defense looked, it didn't even show today. They showed so much promise in the preseason, and in this game, they shit the bed in the second half.
Usually, because knowing this team, it's usually the opposite. Like, we're so shit in the first half.
We're so shit in the first half. Second half, we play lights out and win the game.
Did someone pull like a Uno reverse card on us?
And I take those wins for granted though, because I'm usually more happy about those wins than today's win. Today's win pissed me off even more because there was a shot that we blew chunks in that fourth quarter.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We blew chunks in that fourth quarter and we lose the game to the damn Lions, and it pisses me off. Yeah,
but I mean, look, even though the defense kind of shit the bed a little bit, there are some positives that we saw. Both on
Kaiser White, he played good.
James Bradbury.
Can we talk about Bradbury?
Oh my God!
Second damn defensive outing. He gets a pick 6 to tie the game up at 7-7. Kaiser White. The thing is,
that put us up 21-7.
Oh, I thought it was because it was a running game that got us the tie. Oh, was it Gainwell? It was Gainwell that did that.
Yeah,
make it 7-7. Yeah, well, cut. But yeah, the linebackers look good. It's just that they need to finish it off. They need to finish it off. But the thing is, it doesn't help when you have a quarterback who's run heavy.
Before we get to that, happy birthday to our fellow subscriber, Normal Guy.
You don't even allow the defense to breathe in that second half.
No, not for a team like the goddamn Lions.
Hurts needs to get it together.
Because you're on national television.
Hold on. And also the offensive line needs to get it together too. They look like one of the best offensive linemen in the game last year. This year, there are holes everywhere. No, in that line.
I mean, Johnson should have learned enough. Like, you don't go downfield, and that fucked us on along with that PI call.
Yeah,
if that was the PI call against Detroit, we would have been halfway towards the fucking goal line.
Yeah, but here's some positive. There was some positives. They had the ability to rebound after every score that
absolutely,
except for the final, because obviously we didn't have enough time. Like a minute it was a minute left in the game when they scored again to make it 38-35.
Yeah.
They did have the ability to rebound. and I admire
And that's something that
Eagles offense for that.
And that's a very good point too. Because remember last year we didn't know how to do that. The Eagles never knew how to rebound.
But the thing is, we knew how to do that.
We just didn't have the pieces.
It was due with our running game. The passing game was actually decent that first half, but that second half, Hurts reverted back to his old self, and we just almost lost. Which angers me about this loss, which it doesn't make me happy. It makes me nervous. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
I'm nervous as hell for this team. If this team doesn't develop the way they should, and that defense doesn't play the way they should throughout the entire game, we're screwed.
It's bad. Oh yeah,
it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad, and right now it's looking bad. There'll be some. I feel like there's gonna be some games that we blow. We're gonna be like the Phillies, blowing games.
Yeah, unfortunately. But you also got to think. You got to think this too. It's also like the first game of the year. It's hard to get everybody to get all the.
Yeah, it's the first game of the year. There's some ironing out to do. Hopefully they do iron it out.
And let's go back to the Bills and Rams game.
Oh my God!
Like, look at the Rams. Like, they had a hard time meshing together.
What the hell happened to Matthew Stafford that game? But
exactly, like, really like okay. The way I can see it's like if this happens, say over like say 5 games, then yeah, absolutely that should be at least called for some.
concern. I'm pissed off by this game right now. But in about like a few days, I'll be over it, and I'm like, look, there's like 17 more weeks, 16 more weeks in the season,
and we have a lot of time, especially now. And absolutely, if I'm Sirianni, I'll start holding practices, a couple days later, and start working.
Honestly, I would bitch at Gannon. Honestly,
oh yeah, Gannon,
change your fucking scheme, bro. Change your goddamn scheme. Change it. Because this game is evidently not working.
It really isn't.
I do like the fact that we do have some linebackers now. Because linebackers last year couldn't even get a pick.
No, absolutely.
Linebackers this year, they've got a pick. So I'm happy about that.
Could have two. If just
have to on the defensive side of the ball. Close it out. Hurts has to play better than he did in that second half.
Because next week you're on primetime television. Think about that on Monday night.
You are live on Monday night, and yes, we'll be covering that game Monday Night Football. You have to play better than you did this week. Iron out your mistakes from this week. Get better for next week.
Oh,
put your head down and work.
Exactly.
Put your head down and work. Get better.
Absolutely. Now, before we wrap it up, I'm going to go over some score updates because the group chat is going fucking nuts. So for other score updates, hopefully NFL. So let's see. So we have 2 games in overtime. You got the Colts and Tech. The fact that the Texans still can hold their own against the fucking Colts is goddamn believable.
Yeah, it's weird. I didn't expect the Texans to be playing as well as they are today. Like, it's so weird.
It really is.
Like, oh my God. Crazy. And Wentz is still shit.
Let me guess. Did he choke against Jacksonville?
He threw a pick right at a lineman earlier.
Wow.
Right at a goddamn lineman.
That's Wentz for you. The dude.
He has not been the same since 2017. Not been the same. And honestly, I do think Hurts is better than Wentz, but god damn, he needs to develop even more.
Yeah.
He's got to develop. That's all I've got to say, because this whole run-heavy thing, you look like Lamar Jackson, a worse Lamar Jackson.
Even though Lamar it's better, it's crazy to know that Lamar is better than Hurts. We all know that.
Here's the thing: Lamar can pass the fucking ball down the field.
Absolutely.
He's what people claim. Hurts is what people claim. Here's the thing: Hurts is what people claim Lamar is when he's not. Lamar can pass the ball.
And Lamar has an MVP to his name too.
Yeah, he can. He's had over like 2,000 yards, but he can also pass. He's what Michael Vick was. He can pass and he can run.
Oh, yeah. But
Hurts, he plays like he's scared and he just runs.
It's
if you want to do that, have Gardner Minshew start and change your goddamn position to running back. If you want to be like that, Hurts.
Oh, absolutely. And it's like the same thing we and kind of tying this to college football, since in October me and Tyler will be covering the Clemson Tigers. It's the same thing. We see the exact same thing with DJ.
Yep, we see the same. DJ is what Hurts is in the pros, and it's terrible. He's run heavy, and he plays like he's scared. He doesn't have any confidence.
So the first time we're going to get, I think that's the first time we're going to get is scoring. It's still 2020 with 2 seconds left, so that's going to be the first tie of the 2022 NFL season.
What game is it?
Texas and Colts.
Oh, the Texans. How are the goddamn Texans holding their own against the Colts?
Like, you got Davis Mills at quarterback.
Then again, Matt Ryan's lost a step.
Yeah, because you got to think too. Unless you're not like Tom Brady. It's just like
Matt Ryan's lost a step, to pretty much. So he's old. He's an old quarterback.
But Minnesota's up 7-0 over Green Bay. Chargers up 3 over Las Vegas.
Bro. You just say the Vikings are up against Green Bay?
Yeah, they're up 7-0 for 9:17 in the first quarter. Kansas City.
How?
Mahomes better fucking ball for my fantasy team, because holy crap, that K-Maker's bullshit fucking screwed me. But let's see.
Honestly, I'm still good.
I'm just 1 point behind it because me and Taylor are close. I have 64.7 points. He's got 65.5.
Imagine the firestorm if you lose in the group chat.
Oh my god!
The freaking firestorm for week.
The group chat's going off because we could have 2 ties. Man, Jamar Chase went fucking off for me.
Yeah,
almost 30 points.
I feel bad for anybody who took goddamn
Cam Akers.
Burrow. I feel bad.
Wow, Justin Fields actually did pretty decent for me. He got me over almost 15 fantasy points.
I really don't think Justin Fields is that bad of a quarterback. I really don't.
But even the fact that the Bears still won, which is crazy. We know we all expected the Bears to be absolutely dog shit because their moves just didn't really seem to help.
Yeah, it felt like they didn't do enough in the offseason, but apparently they did, because they beat. And also, I feel like the 49ers should be better than what they are.
Exactly. I mean, Trey Lance looked great.
Dog shit all game.
Which is something that we don't, and we're not saying this because we're seeing this from the eye test. We know what Trey Lance can be if he's on his game. We've seen flashes of that, and we can say when he played against us, he looked like a good quarterback, a good back.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the difference about that, Rob. When he played against us last year, we had no defense, so it's easier for. It's basically him versus it was just him in the offense and nobody else on the defense.
Looks like we might get if Pittsburgh doesn't, because Pittsburgh are the lost 2. They got 2 injuries. They really had 2 guys exit out of the game. TJ Watt with a pec injury, and the also had Najee Harris with a foot injury.
You got two guys that are quality.
Well,
Najee Harris was good for us. Or no, was he playing for us?
No, that was Anthony Harris.
Oh, Anthony Harris.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Najee Good. Najee Good. That's what I'm thinking of. Najee Good.
Yeah, so they lost 2 of those guys in overtime against the Bengals. Because we got one tie tonight. I forgot this comment too.
Losing guys like Najee Harris and TJ Watt. That's huge.
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt the defense. Well, defense and offense a little bit because. Well, I mean, if you really
it's gonna hurt.
It is, especially defensively, if you have a guy like TJ Watt, because he's pretty much that leader of that defense.
Yeah.
But other than that, like we said, I mean, the Eagles hang on to win week 1. Like, I mean, there's some rust. There's some ironing out to do.
They've got to clean it up. They got to clean it up on the. Honestly, Gannon, I urge you, change your goddamn scheme.
Because I mean, shit, it's not working. Because
honestly, he shouldn't change his. Honestly, he shouldn't change his scheme. Change the run defense scheme, yes. Change that. The pass defense scheme, I was actually pretty good for 3 quarters. They only messed up in a quarter.
Yeah, and I also feel like this is, and another key that I think we forgot to attention to. Sometimes when a lot of these opposition offenses and they go a quick tempo, that wears out our defense too. Our defense gets quickly tired because of that quick tempo. Because if you look at the first 3 quarters,
get rid of that quick tempo. Get rid of the quick tempo. Just use that for the offense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Lions offense, when they went quick tempo the last quarter.
Yeah, that's what hurt. That's what hurt us.
That's what hurt us.
But the thing is, that's not on the defense then. That's on, a great offensive scheme from the Lions. So it's not on the defense. It's on.
But But Gannon should realize if a quick tempo is coming,
just call timeout.
Exactly. Try to slow it down. But the special teams, though, was very on point, though. I would say the special teams was I like what for special teams. The fact that they were ready for an onside kick on the very I think in the second quarter, it's like
I was laughing. I'm like, you just came back in this game. It was a 10-point lead that we had. You came back
and you tried to
kick an onside to us. Wow.
The idea was they were trying to get it back, try to cut into the lead, but that unfortunately did not fucking work.
I get the idea. But the thing is, the way our defense was playing in that quarter.
Yeah, that was a bad idea.
It was a bad idea because all you had to do was stop us. And the way Hurts was playing in that second half, shooting the bed the way he did, honestly, they should have just kicked it off.
No, absolutely. And that's what they did from quarters 3 and 4. But other than that, like we said, I mean, there's a lot of case to work.
I got one other thing, Rob.
Oh, okay.
I admire the goddamn team backing up the quarterback after that late hit.
Oh,
I admire the entire offense went off on the defense.
Well, unless you're Jordan Mailata, that's a whole different situation in its entirety. Because Jordan Mailata, you don't want to piss him off when you hit.
If you piss him off, be prepared to get pushed like 10 yards just by a little push, a little light tap, and you're getting right down 10 yards.
And look, and I'll get and it's crazy. I'm not going to say it's crazy, but I have to give the Lions a lot of props though for being the team that they are.
Honestly, fantastic coaching by the head coach,
by Dan Campbell. I mean, the fact that his coaching staff are former players. That's what. That's why I feel like that's.
Hold on. But the thing is, our defense can't handle up tempo or fast tempo play, and no breaks.
If it's a slow tempo, that's where we succeed.
So, yeah. But Campbell said all gas, no breaks. Play no tempo offense, tire out that defense, try to come back in this game, and they cut it down to 3. So I'm not going to. And honestly, I did miss that fourth quarter, and I got wrongfully pissed off.
Yeah.
Or part of that fourth, and I got wrongfully pissed off when I checked the score. Oh, why is it 38-35? The defense sucks. But what really happened was it was great coaching by that offense and Mike Campbell.
And Dan
Campbell. Dan Campbell.
Yeah.
Dan Campbell is one hell of a head coach, and I still believe it.
And it's crazy, too. They actually talked about it.
And the thing is, I watched Hard Knocks, so I know how hard he works as a coach.
And it's just crazy, too. And shit, and I love DeAndre Swift. I mean, the fact that this kid's a Philly native, and he actually said it. He actually put a quote out one time, and the announcer said like he hates fucking losing, and he literally showed emotion that it's like
the man cried. The man cried to his team, saying, "I hate fucking losing."
Like, and that's
he played his damn ass off today.
It's a career high. That
man has heart. That man has heart. I don't care. That man has heart.
That's Philly. I mean, shit. I mean, that he knows that's Philly. That's Philly tough right there.
Honestly, he deserves to be in Philly. Deserves to be in. If his stint doesn't work out in Detroit, come to Philly.
I mean, come back home. I mean, shit. I mean, we're more than welcome. But I mean,
was it? No. I'm not talking about Sweat. I'm talking about Williams, aren't I? Yeah, I'm talking about Williams.
Yeah, DeAndre Swift.
Oh, it was
DeAndre
DeAndre Swift.
Yeah,
Oh,
Swift
no, I
is
thought
from
you were
Philly.
talking about Williams in the Hard Knocks when he
No.
cried to his team saying, "I hate losing."
No, man, this team. Well, no, I'm talking about Swift. That's what Swift
Okay.
really showed. It's just like, that's what I mean. The fact that he showed what this, being a kid from Philly is all about. Like, yes, I know
He's scrappy. He's a scrappy young fella, dude.
and that's what I mean.
Scrappy.
Look, I know
love that
Philadelphia
kid,
doesn't
dude.
really pump out like super well known talent, but someone like Swift has really put talent from Philadelphia really on the map, because we've seen a couple guys from Jersey, a Corey Clement or a Hassan Reddick. Who was I fucking thinking
I
of?
can't believe I called my shot with Clement back in 2012 when I remember when I was on the football team in 2012.
Yeah, I remember.
And I saw this kid play against us. Well, I think it was with
Glassboro at the time. God, I feel like
and
I'm
they kept
fucking old.
calling his name. And I looked at one of my buddies who was on the football team. I'm like, watch, this kid's going to be drafted by the Eagles, or he's going to be taken by the Eagles, and he's winning a Super Bowl. Mark my words. 2017,
Wow. See,
that shit happens.
But other than, like we said, I mean, I know we kind of went on for a little bit ramble, but with that being said, join us, me and Tyler, tonight at 8:20 for some Sunday Night Football.
Oh,
like with
the I will be back this tonight.
You're getting double dose of football. Now, let me remind you. I know
a double dose. We're giving you a double dose of
absolutely. Now, being Eagles fans, like when I do my when I do play-by-plays, I call right down the middle. I mean, there's no bias aside.
I don't, and that's the thing. And I know Doug was worrying about us calling Dallas games down the middle because we're Eagles fans. We promise you.
I mean,
we promise you. Ever since you've and honestly, we will call that game down the middle just for you, because honestly, not all Dallas fans are bad. He's one of the great ones, honestly. So Doug, for you, man, we're calling that down the middle.
He's the most realistic Cowboys fan. As crazy as it's a rarity you see a Cowboys fan that's actually realistic.
He's not the ones yelling, "Oh, Super Bowl" after one good pick. He's out here saying, "Look, we have holes that we still need to fill."
If you not watch the show, this dude is. If you talk about insightful Cowboys football, check our buddy Doug out at the Big Time Show.
I watch his stuff, and I'm like, every time I'm like, I agree.
So we just got some breaking news. It is a torn pec by TJ Watt. Has a torn pec, so
he's gonna be out.
That's gonna suck from Pittsburgh.
Oh no, TJ Watt is out with a torn pec.
Yeah, so he's gonna go under scans on Monday. Oh, that's gonna suck.
Man, he's gonna be out.
But rest up TJ, because let's be real. Who can say the fact that he pulled the feet off that? Let's be real. No other defensive end could do that. Tie Michael Strahan's season record.
The only lineman that could do that was his brother. That's it.
I mean,
his brother could do that shit.
Well, JJ when healthy. That's my biggest.
Healthy, JJ Watt is basically his
absolutely. But like we said, later tonight at 8:20, we'll be back again.
What game is that, Rob?
The Tampa Bay and Dallas Cowboys. Now, Cowboys fans, don't get your don't get your underwear in the twist, but we'll get your
panties in the twist. Yeah, because we're calling that game down the middle.
And look, there's times I don't have no hard feelings.
In my hand, right here is bias.
Yeah, the other hand. Oh yeah, throw it in the garbage. Because you really think about it, because I mean, even Doug knows he has low. It's crazy enough. I think he brought up at one point. Before we go, is that he has low expectations. It's like,
oh man, dude, I can't believe I'm winning. I'm winning the pick'em, bro.
The Bengals game fucking pissed me off. We'll talk about that.
I think that's the game that screwed me too.
That's like how
it was a miraculous freaking turnaround. It was like he was playing lights out last year. Now he's throwing 4 picks. I'm like, what the hell?
Well, at least and then also another few things too. Monday, if you like our late night shows, we have that tomorrow night, 10:00 Eastern time. We just sit back, shoot the shit.
I just got an update for you, Rob. Did you say you had Patrick Mahomes on your team?
Yes.
He just scored a touchdown.
Why am I not surprised? The dude's going to be an all-time great by the all said and done.
The man's the best player in the damn game. Mark my words, best player besides Tom Brady. Best player in the game.
I mean, shit. I mean, I think he might be better than Tom Brady. I'll put that right on record.
I mean,
have you the kind of numbers that he's been putting up? I mean, he's close. I think when it's all said and done,
numbers wise, yes, but
I mean, talent is close. It's close, talent wise.
But his ability to win the playoffs, Brady's slightly better.
Yeah, because I mean, yeah, but other than that, if like WNBA content, I will be doing Game 3 of the WNBA Finals between my Las Vegas Aces and the Connecticut Suns. You guys don't want to miss that.
Oh, and man, also, I feel like the Aces. Right. I feel like the Aces are gonna do it. They're gonna do it.
And another thing too, Monday, not this Monday, but the following Monday, the 19th, when the Eagles play on primetime, me and Tyler got you covered for that game. So me and Tyler,
3 games in a row. This week and next week, we're covering primetime. We're going primetime, baby.
Yes, sir.
We're like, dude, we're
and
like
then I got you guys, and then got you guys covered on week 3.
We're like Deion Sanders. We're primetime, baby.
Honestly, probably the most underrated coach in college football. So I'll leave it at that.
Oh my God,
but
one of the best coaches, and I love the fact that he fights for his players, man. I love that as a coach.
Like that's why you see guys like, we'll talk about that on tomorrow night. But with that being out of the way, Eagles get the dub. Wasn't pretty. I mean, it wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty towards the end, but there's been some positives and I think there's a lot. There's going to be some work that needs to be done going into week 2. So we have a lot of time.
The only thing that I'm worried about is Hurts. The rest of the defense is pretty good. They need to beef up their run defense, but their pass defense is pretty good. Despite the fast tempo stuff, take away the pass tempo stuff, they look pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Like the defense came as average.
The run defense was ass.
That's something that needs to be cleaned up going into week 2. But like we said, there's really
17. There's 17 weeks in the season.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's really. I kind of get it with most of us overreact. Well, then again, unless you're not a Rams fan.
Every time when it comes to the Eagles,
we always find a way to overreact.
I say they suck all the time. Oh, this team sucks. They're terrible.
And trust me, and they start winning games.
And then they start winning like 5 straight. I'm like, I thought they were terrible.
Well, I mean,
they started eating my words by the end of last year. They really made me eat my words.
Well, yeah, but other than that, like I said, me and Tyler will be back at it later tonight, 8:20 Eastern time, and we'll be back at it again tomorrow for another late night show. And we'll see what happens.
Back.
And another thing, I forgot to mention this. I forgot about the pay-per-view and review. I forgot about that 6 p.m. Eastern time.
Oh shit! Tonight?
No, tomorrow.
I was about to say, oh shit!
But tomorrow,
I still have yet to watch the pay-per-view.
Dude, I'm ready. I'm right now on 2006, but that's.
I mean, but here's the thing: you have to rewatch the pay-per-view because you forget what happened.
Yeah, I'm going to do that as well. Even though I did watch it from start to finish.
All I remember is Brock Lesnar winning the Rumble that year. That's all I remember.
Yeah, but other than that, that's what we got for you guys today. Well, not today, but for this portion of the NFL Week 1. But come back and hang out with me and Tyler for some Sunday night prime time on NBC. But with that being said, Eagles They etched out a win. They etched out a win. It wasn't pretty at the end, but they win. So yep. But
but here's the thing: I cooled off, so I'm a bit happier about it.
And that's the life of an Eagles fan. You get pissed off, and we get cooled down. But that's here nor there.
It's like, wait, they won. Why am I so pissed off?
Exactly. It's just week 1. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be worked out.
It's just week 1. You're acting like it's like week 8.
God, if it's week 8, oh god damn, that's yikes. Well, I'm not gonna say that, but with that being said, this concludes the first portion of some week 1 NFL football. I mean, there's some other ones going on, and also go check out my buddy Jake the Snake Silva. He is also calling the Raiders and Chargers game. Yes. Yeah, he's another good guy too. And have you not watched the show? He also took us to beat, Detroit by 4. So he knew it was going to be close. close as it was.
The thing is, he was 1 point off. That's the thing. Jake got unlucky. Jake got unlucky by 1 point, dude.
Mm-hmm, absolutely.
I feel bad for the guy. He chose them by 4.
Absolutely. But if you like bets,
and then here's me. Oh, they're winning by 30. Oh shit.
I was like, no, it's like the GTA music. Oh shit. Here we go again. I'm sorry. But if you like,
I love that game. San Andreas is like the best one. I don't care what anybody says.
With football back, if you guys who are betting on the games, go check out my buddy Jake Silva. He'll tell you the over and unders and stuff like that, all the money line. So he's the best guy to go for that. Or check out our other members, the parlay guys. If you check them out, those are another guys that are great too for some inside knowledge of betting. Because for me, I don't know jack shit, so I ain't wasting my time with it.
Here's the thing: the way Jake got unlucky by his betting, having them go and win by 4.
Well, they should get unlucky like me.
That is exactly why I don't bet.
Because of that shit.
If I'm like 1 point off, I don't get money.
Oh, trust me. This morning, fucking. I'll talk to you off stream about it. But other than that, with that being said, this is Robert and Tyler from the Philly Sports Talk Podcast. We'll see you guys for primetime football Sunday at 8. Well, today, 8:20. Also, rest in peace to all those who lost their lives on this day. It's not
all the 3,000 people that lost their lives today. You're not forgotten. Just because football is on and we're talking football, you're not forgotten.
No, absolutely not.
Love and miss you guys.
It's just, it's tough to really look back. It's
tough to look back at it like 20 some years later.
21 years to be exact.
21 years to the day that happened. It shouldn't have happened, and it's the tragedy.
It sucks. It's the best way to put it. And the fact that when the salute to service comes around, that's why I think the NFL's got to do something, with as remembers to the tragedy, because let's be honest, one of the darkest moments we've ever witnessed in this country. I feel like
they did something. Did they do something pregame for any of the games?
I don't know. I don't think I pay attention to it. But I know they did the national anthem, which is standard.
I wasn't even awake for the shit. I was still asleep by like the second quarter.
But other than that, we'll talk. With that out of the way, join us at 8:20. We don't want to keep you guys longer. But with that being said, we'll see you guys later tonight.